confidently.
I can do it for you if you want.
Appreciate it.
I can go play Jerry in the next campaign.
True.
And
God,
I'll just use him to learn alchemy.
I was thinking of sticking with the alchemic archetype with the actual 3E guy too, maybe.
hell yeah. Honestly,
it's been kind of fun, and it would be kind of fitting for him too.
Yeah, and I know
Fucks around with stuff.
I joke about it, but I heard from everybody as I was getting into PF2 that Alchemist is like super fucking frustrating and hard to learn, and it's not. It's simpler than a spellcaster.
It seems like it would be. It seems like it would be really frustrating if that was like your whole class, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been enjoying it as like my archetype thing because it gives me a lot of utility and kind of it's just like okay, I know what I'm doing with my downtime.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes it really easy. And
do you have to perfectly predict exactly what spells and at what levels you'll need to cast them at a daily basis?
Not only that, but for the Alchemist class, you also have to make sure you give your bombs and poisons every day to the correct party members who will use them appropriately.
True,
like
because
you
of
wouldn't
the
even get to do it
unbelievable action economy involved with just handing somebody something.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak to the class. I haven't seen anyone actually play a full alchemist, but the alchemy crafting system, not as hard as people said it would be. It's pretty reasonable.
It's less about it being hard and more about they just made a lot of items and they have so many traits and they have so many things that happen.
Right.
If you don't know what they do, you're not gonna be able to do your job properly, and you're gonna be doing it pretty bad. And you're like, why am I so underpowered? No, you just used the wrong bombs, honey.
Yeah, it's also weird that the alchemist is not the best person at throwing alchemy-made bombs. That is where the disconnect is for me.
No, then you gotta get the bomber archetype.
Right. The alchemist's job is to make bombs for the fighter to throw, because the fighter is the best at throwing bombs. It's weird.
So the alchemist should just be an NPC that gives the fighter bombs. So
no, the alchemist is better at throwing bombs than the fighter because they have feats that fix it.
True. They get the bigger splash and the
you can. That's what I'm looking at now.
Quick bomber, for example.
I have quick bomber. It's been pretty helpful.
Where instead of taking an action to draw and then using an action to throw it, you just do it all in one action.
That's fair.
But then there are ones that you can make it so the splash damage is your int mod instead of just the typical splash damage. There are ones that make the splash like a 15-foot cone instead of just adjacent squares.
Yeah.
I'm kind of debating between both of those right now. What's splash damage usually? Just 2 of the same type or whatever?
There's usually a number listed. At low levels it's 1, and then I think it scales up to 5 to 8 depending on the effect at high levels. So adding an extra 6 on top of that is pretty big. It's almost double.
I don't think it adds it.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Changes it.
Yeah. Which would make the splash damage a 4, which is pretty cool. But...
Right. Anyway, next week we're going to do a big roundtable with whoever can make it to yell at each other about things we liked and disliked. And then we're going to decide what system we want to use and if we want to homebrew that system and what we want to homebrew about it. Which is exciting. I'm excited. But much more exciting is that sometime after that, we'll get started on the real C3.
Hell yeah.
I already know about 2/3 of everyone's characters, and I'm deeply in love with all of them. They're fantastic. Very excited.
Which one are you going to kill first?
Concepts there.
I can't tell you that. I'd love to, though.
If it affects your decision on that question, if this character dies, I'll never play another tabletop game as long as I live.
Boy, I can't wait. I love all these characters wonderfully. I got your information the earliest, so I've had the most time to sort of stew on it, and boy, it's going to be a thing.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
Yep.
On the flip side, the sooner I die, the better for the campaign. Persuasion.
What?
He's really banking on his backup character.
Well, I know the angle that he's coming from right now, and I'm excited to watch that evolve. We'll have to... Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say it out loud. I should wait till we get there. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's me or them!
Yeah. We're going to have to sign some PvP contracts.
Oh, boy.
Alright. Let's get this shit started. It's probably going to be a short session. Well, I say that. We're doing a big... It's time for the final ritual, and maybe that'll be short, and maybe it'll be 7 hours, because there's 7 of us. Who knows? When we left off last week. I guess 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, you guys had split into parties, each of you heading into one of the different chambers within the summit of Mount Avalon. Each of you completed some trials and puzzles after I promised there wouldn't be puzzles, and reunited at the top of Mount Avalon. As you emerge, there is snow that brushes past with a gentle wind, far, far below the sound of crashing waves, and you can see the golden glow of the two suns poking over the horizon to the east. Let me drag your tokens in here.
Say I actually can't see jack shit, so
Forget who was in which group.
I was in the brain group, which was not good.
True.
Mom, this is boring. Are we there yet?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Excellent. And Mom.
I got Mom.
Got Mom. Excellent.
Fuck Foundry's so cool.
If we had a second, could I have healed with Play on Hands and then refocused?
Yeah. With anybody, like if there's a focus healer in the party, you can do that every 10 minutes. So yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say there's Coden and Shred and Cress and.
We're otherwise like not rested though, yeah?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you have any spent spells or anything, those are still spent.
Cool.
Yeah, I've used a focus spell to help heal people.
For sure.
so.
And for what it's worth,
I
as
never
you
focused.
emerge, you can see just across this chasm where the mountain is split in two, there's a little bridge. You guys can easily walk over to each other. And there's not like an urgent time pressure that you can see. Bobble at this point kind of takes, is it alright if I have these hearts that you guys bleached or whatever?
Only because I trust Vex to do this one. I trust Sidro.
Mal says like, no. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean-
Chris, please handle the hearts.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to come with me. It's just I know how this ritual works. So, you know.
Same.
Alright. Anyway, I think it's
I
time.
also do.
And you would know that basically at this point, you need to find the appropriate place to do it. Puncture the two bleached hearts with his dagger. There also needs to be the living flesh of whoever is the host for all the souls, which you guys have pretty cleanly worked out as Gargle at this point. And then
Will you
put
be
it
alive?
somewhere. I guess Cress and anybody else who wants to try to get more details about exactly what you need to do to finish this ritual can give me an occultism check.
Would religion be appropriate?
Harder DC, but yes.
Okay, this is really Mom's
Would
knowledge, not
ritual-
Pip's, but...
Would ritual lore help?
Absolutely. Ritual Lord would be great.
Hey,
That would
God.
Damn.
Thank goodness. And that would be too lower because it's a lore, right?
Yes, I think that's right. I'll double check.
I want Pip to explain this.
Because this is
Excruciating
PM2,
detail.
you're not actually, it's not too lower, it's too higher for everyone else, and you have to remember that. You have to know ahead of time that this feat exists and remember to apply a +2 penalty to everyone else.
how good! There you are, Crackers! We need your knife so we can have your baby!
Am I gonna have a baby?
Someone's having a baby! Baby God, I think.
When two people love each
Congratulations,
other very much, they go to the orphanage and buy a child.
You don't.
Or make them out of plants!
That too.
Mom at this point says, we are almost finished. There should be something up here, a device or an altar or something along those lines that will hold the dagger and use it as a bridge to connect the two halves of the mountain. We stabbed the hearts, we stabbed the hand of your friend, we put the dagger there, which means your friend will need to stand there with the dagger through his hand, and it takes a few minutes to drain the souls out of him and send them up to the suns.
Correct me if I'm wrong, really quick, Vec. Did you last time when we wrapped up describe there being like airships around or footsteps or something?
Yes, and actually, I think I did perception checks for everybody. Did the new group, did the Shred group, did you guys do perception checks when you got up here?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You guys, Coden and Sun and Shred and Crackers, give me some perception checks.
Help!
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
With my eyeballs.
I think this is actually the second time in a row that while
It is.
Jaeger was driving home from work, I rolled a nat 1 on his first check.
I like to. This is how I Chris in every game I play.
Incredible. All right. 29, pretty good. What was their DC? The three of you, besides Coden, do hear the kind of rippling of sails like you would expect from a ship, except you're at the top of the mountain. Coming from kind of just off around the mountain to the south. Not visible from here currently. Crackers and Shred would also see that there are signs of footsteps. There has been recent activity in the snow. It's hard to say. Humanoids for sure. They're not like enormous. They're not monstrous. They just look like shoes. With a 26 and a 29, somewhere in the ballpark of 5 to 15. It's a little hard to say. And they look fairly recent.
We're not alone up here if that wasn't obvious yet.
Yeah, I think better pattern. Let's get at her, because there's other people up here, I think.
Pip and Mom, as you guys emerge, almost just reacting to your presence, there are a couple of flashes of light, and two figures form in the mouth of this. This is kind of like a tall, rocky spire that goes up another couple hundred feet. And you can see at the base of it, there are a couple of stairways that lead into like the inside of a geode of this kind of opalescent white material. And as you approach, these two large Adrian angels materialize in front of them. Surrounded by rings of golden light that seem to hum and whistle and ring like metal as they spin in orbit around them. And they look down to you as you approach, with their arms kind of like crossed in front of them, these large glowing golden chakrams in front of them. They say nothing, but they put on a defensive stance. They look like guards standing in front of something that they're meant to protect.
Didn't think it'd be that easy. I'm assuming we need to kill to get through, right?
Seems likely.
I think we fought an angel before. I think I missed that session, but I think that happened.
Oh yeah, I think you were missing for that one. But yeah, when you basically broke in to steal the Ark in the first place, it was protected by an angel who was very passive until you tried to step up and take the Ark, and that was the point where they intervened. You did a bunch of religion checks about it and sort of learned that Adra is one of the gods of order, and specifically she has the self-imposed task of keeping gods out of the affairs of men and vice versa. And that means that when people try to ascend gods, she steps in and I don't even know if challenges is the right word for it. She's the gatekeeper for ascension rituals is kind of the best way to put it right now.
Sorry, my children are supposed to be in bed, and one of them just appeared in the office with me and horrified the shit out of me, as children are wont to do. Did these angels like say anything to us as they appear, or they just appear?
They haven't yet. As you guys kind of all step out, they sort of materialize. They take up defensive stances. They haven't said anything just yet.
Excuse us. We just need to get in there, please.
This is a place of power and danger, young one. You should leave at once.
Do these ones speak common?
They seem to.
Okay.
That's why we came here. It's because it's a powerful place. This is my mom and my friends.
You do see that your mom kind of has her head kind of back in a not quite aggressive, but definitely intimidated or intimidating posture, like a cat that's posturing. Her tail is kind of ignited a bit. We know your purpose here, and we must dissuade you. You will bring about only calamity.
I don't know, like, kind of seems like maybe, like we're not trying to do anything calamitous or anything. We just trying to make it so that people can have all the shiny rocks that they want, and so that the ghosts that live on the mountain don't have to kill deer to get bodies and stuff. Okay. So we really don't want to fight about it. I'm really bored. I waited a really long time to get up here. So can you just move, please?
It is fairly apparent at first glance to almost anyone that these angels are axiomatically programmed to their code. It is unlikely to persuade them, but give me a persuasion check anyway for reasons.
Would love to.
Because of his stupid feature.
Because of my stupid shit. Just to see
I
how
give
much
him
worse
mid.
they view me because of this.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Excellent. Noted. There is no change in their expression. They hold their weapons at the ready. Axiomatically dedicated to their cause.
May I ask a few questions of you, Angel?
Certainly.
Should we attempt to pass by you peacefully, will you be prompted to attack us, whether you wish to or not?
We will. None may enter this chamber. It was created for a reason.
That's understandable. May I discuss with my allies what our next course of action is, since there are such powerful angels barring our path?
They kind of look to you and almost simultaneously. Of course, we hope that you make the decision to return from whence you came.
Thank you very much. And he just gathers everyone's around and hands out scrolls. Let's pre-buff and kill these people.
While you're doing that, I'll be right back. My food's here.
What if we did return from whence we came, though? Just saying.
Okay, let me have your dagger. You may leave. Thank you for coming with us all this way.
Well, I haven't made that decision. I'm just saying we should think
Yeah.
of it.
I'm not. I've gone all this way. It'd be a waste of time.
I didn't come this far to turn back now, no.
I don't like to waste my efforts.
Listen, Crackers, listen, okay? And Pip,
Okay.
walks up and, climbs up your leg to get on your shoulder to get right up in your face. Says,
Okay.
you gotta just, it seems like you're basically scared all the time.
Yeah.
And, stuff can be big and scary, big angels and mountains and ghosts and stuff, but, it doesn't do any good to just be scared all the time. Sometimes you gotta just if you're brave and you just try, it's not so scary anymore.
I'm a little bit less scared and more not fully convinced. I feel like we sped through the part where we convince me that this is a really good idea.
I think that's basically just because we're riding on a sort of narrative railroad here. Okay, I don't think we had time to dig into all that.
I do feel compelled to do it, though. Yeah.
I'm just telling you, this is all a thinly veiled guise for me to basically just tell you to try not to be too scared. Okay.
Yep. Let me pick you up.
Okay.
You are wise beyond your years.
I don't have any years. I'm only 7 weeks old.
Days at most.
Oh, you don't have any ears either. But that's never
Nope.
stopped you.
That's right. I use magic to hear, I think. I don't really know how it works.
I think your mom's evil. I'm pretty sure she's evil.
I mean, I don't know. It seems like she just wants to basically help people. I don't know. Listen, just be brave, okay, Crackers? And I give you a little kiss on the nose.
Oh,
Preventative
Aw.
treatment, so for the next minute, you get to maybe not be frightened.
why is my token on its side over here like I'm on an altar or something?
I think you've done that to yourself.
Have I? Oh.
Yeah.
How do I undo it?
Mouse wheel.
Is it shift mouse wheel? Something like that.
Control mouse wheel.
Oh, no, shift.
Hey, I nailed it.
Control does a more fine version.
I see.
Yeah. So while we're back here, which ones of you have haste? I have 2 scrolls of haste.
I would love haste.
Sure.
Oh, man.
I'll hand you 1 haste.
It's just the only thing that makes this class playable.
I will pull out a scroll of haste. and then I will pull out another scroll of haste, so I have them in each hand, and I give one of the scrolls to one of the casters who can cast haste, probably Cress. It's Cress here.
I can do any scroll.
Sure, but you have to make a roll for it, right?
True.
I'm double checking. I think haste is arcane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crackers
I think
can
it's
do.
Then you can do it anyway,
Crackers
yeah.
can do haste, yeah. So, which two people want haste? One for Sun.
What does haste do?
It gives you the quickened state, which is one strike or one stride for free.
If no one else really needs it, Mom would take it, but
That's great for crackers.
Yeah. Let's see if I actually have haste as well as the spell. I know I have 2 scrolls.
Meanwhile, Crackers has set up a little cardboard booth with a stool behind it. It's got pamphlets and everything. The front of the booth is crudely painted with common lettering that says "The benefits of flanking." I'd love to explain it to you. If you want to take a look at the pamphlet, I'm passing them out.
Fine, I'll go stand next to the angel.
Yeah, I'll definitely take one of those scrolls of haste if nobody else wants it.
Okay.
Haste sounds great.
1 haste on Crackers, 1 haste on Sun, and I will flat cast haste on Mom and on Cress.
Excellent.
outstanding.
Oh, bless you.
That's 4 hastes. Here, let me just expend
fast.
those.
Jesus.
Do you want one as well, Shred? I feel like you benefit from it.
If you're handing them out, sure.
We didn't have time to rest at all,
No.
right? No spell
That's
recovery.
why I'm using scrolls.
Gotcha.
I've been holding on to these for a while.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of focus healing, so you should be fully healed, but not rested.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna put that. The preventative treatment takes me like a turn to put up, and it only lasts a minute, so I can't get it on everybody. I'm gonna put it on like Crackers, myself, and Mom, so that we each have it for like 45 seconds essentially.
Cool. Yep, I'm into it.
Yeah. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah. Could the people who can cast haste cast them from the scrolls? I give the scrolls over because haste only lasts 1 minute.
Yeah, I think if it's arcane, right?
Yeah, it's arcane.
Okay, yeah, I could cast some
Arcane
myself.
Nicole.
So if you want
Sure. Here, take this scroll.
to hold on to it for
Uh,
now.
Yeah, Crackers, take the scroll, cast it on yourself. Okay. I will cast haste on Sun, Mom, and Shred. So that's all my 3rd level spells gone.
Peace and blessings. Thank you.
And I'm going to expend these 2 scrolls.
Does anybody want some quickie healing potions? I've got 12 minor healing potions. I don't know if anybody else has some. I put some in like the party stash earlier and stuff, but
I've got 10 moderate I could distribute to, but we need to go if haste is on, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that you guys will like do a countdown and time it all out. Yeah. You guys can take a second to kind of make your plan before you execute.
Yeah, that's 2 scrolls. There you go.
Real quick, does anybody? Can anyone right now see invisible things? Does anybody have a cool toy for that? I have to check because I don't know what level that shit happens in the F2. Cool. Noted.
Before haste,
I can see 4 times farther than normal.
Hold on.
Unless you mean like a spell, because Fairy Fire, I guess, technically kind of makes that work.
I mean, like currently active. Like right this moment,
no.
your character can see invisible things.
No.
I can see very far from on top of my stilts.
True, you and Sun can definitely see the farthest, but I don't think you can see invisibility.
I've got like 6 different Dragon Breath potions. If anyone wants a Dragon Breath potion, they last for an hour.
sure.
All right, pick your color, and I'll see if I've got it.
I kind of can see invisible.
I want to breathe light.
Can you kind of see invisible? What do you got?
Lightning. See if I have a lightning.
Foresight.
I was reading it just now, and it doesn't seem to say anything about if the target needs to be seen or invisible or whatever.
Let's see.
Oh, that's not.
Well, it kind of does. It's a DM ruling here.
For sure. Blink or otherwise lose your concentration. The fact that you can't blink seems to have some implication, but you're right, it doesn't say it.
Oh yeah, Crackers has never blinked in his life.
Yeah, since I'm casting
Is that true?
before I cast 3 of my spells,
Yeah.
I give some other scrolls to other people so they can cast it while I'm casting. I give Crackers a scroll of Blur and a scroll of Mirror Image. That he can cast because they're arcane.
Excellent.
Thanks.
So Aura Sight is an active ability. It's not something that's always on. Do you
Yeah, I'd
focus
have
on
to be
something
doing
here?
it.
Okay, I gotcha. Cool.
And now that you mention it, yeah, okay, yeah. What? No. So it's impossible for me without metagaming to say, yeah, I would do that here. I can't say. So I don't know.
That's fine. No,
But if it doesn't matter, I'll do it.
I was the one who prompted because I'm learning here. So, like, if that triggers you to want to do it, I won't call that metagaming. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Then yeah, I'll look around, check everybody's aura, see if anybody's evil.
All right. Current attitude towards you, emotional state, and assessment of their physical health. Yeah, none of this is like actually super hidden. If anybody wants to volunteer weird information as Crackers looks you over with his weird third eye, that's totally fine. The only information that I think I would volunteer is you can definitely tell that Bobble is running on necromancy, is essentially full on undead, gargles full of soul. Everything else I think is kind of what you would expect.
I think you probably do notice that Pip, despite being made entirely of plants and having said before that his vocal cords are like grass reeds running into each other, he actually does have a full flesh tongue in his mouth.
Why?
Thanks, I
I'm
hate
just
it.
kidding. That's not true. That's not true.
Also, how do I use this potion?
Which
The one that Shred posted.
I'm not sure if you
Click
can
use and
it.
nothing happened.
you're
Maybe
supposed
because
to have
it's
it in
not
your
mine.
inventory.
I don't know how to
Click
put it
use.
in my inventory.
I think we need to throw it in a blue
Yeah.
thing and make you take it, right?
Oh yeah. If everyone could see the haste I posted earlier, could you just drag the quickened onto yourself?
Post it again.
Okay.
There you go. You should be able to drop
The
potions
one-
into this loot chest.
For real though, the one quandary I have with, or one qualm I have with Foundry is that if you like are scrolling up to look for something and anyone posts anything,
Oh,
it takes
yeah.
you back to the bottom.
Yeah.
That's awful, and I haven't found a way to disable it.
There
yet.
might be a mod for it. I'll take a look.
Yeah, Crackers,
Thank
drag
you,
mirror
Mel.
image and blur onto yourself.
Oh, I'm precasting those. Oh, okay.
Yeah, precasting. There's time too because I'm casting 3 spells back to back.
Yeah, essentially, when you guys do your countdown, you're up to 3 rounds of pre-buffs, and then we'll go, and that means all your buffs will be at somewhere between 10 and 7 rounds.
Yeah. We should be able to finish this in 4 rounds.
Grab some healing potions, y'all.
You just
Okay.
passing them around?
I put them in the loot chest if anybody wants to
Okay.
take some.
Let me know when you guys are done prepping, and I'll tell you some story stuff.
Sure.
Okay, for the rest of my prep, Crest takes off what little armor and clothing. It's not actually armor because it's not technically armor, but you know, he takes off what little stuff he's wearing, and he rubs oil all over himself.
Wonderful.
Perfect.
And then I'm also gonna cast it.
The very last prep thing he does is use a focus spell and enlarge companion on Chair Bear.
Excellent. Perfect.
Big boy.
Big old boy. It is worth mentioning, I know we covered this down at the lower summit. This line is where the mountain is separated. It's a ravine that goes down. In some places it's as narrow as a few inches, in other places it's as wide as a few feet. It would certainly be possible to fall in there and get stuck. It is not good to stand on it. Yeah, and I only bring that up because Chair Bear is about to become huge. Although he would have a very
I
hard time
can't-
falling down there.
I can't drag it to Chair Bear.
What? Well, that's because that's the spell, not the effect.
I'm dragging the effect enlarge. Okay, I'll just drag up. There we go. Oh, a 4th level enlarge.
Oh, just kidding. 4th level. Yeah, you got it. There we go.
There you go.
Excellent. We did it.
So it doesn't look like there's a spell effect for mirror image that I can pull over, but I do have that cast.
Okay.
For
That's
doing
blur.
I don't see one for mirror image either.
Mirror image. Oh.
If this is the full campaign, I would make one. For now, we're just going to
Yeah.
do it live.
I'll just have to remember. We are doing our 1 minute pre-buffs now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. It's called spell effect mirror image.
I gave credit. Yeah, it's there.
That's
It's on
weird.
my token now.
Yeah.
That's weird that when I cast it didn't give me an option to like drag one over to my token.
Might be an older, like, thingy.
Perhaps.
There you go. It's in the compendium. I found it.
Oh, weird. Here, I'll pull the one over from.
All right. Go ahead and position yourselves where you want to be. And unless there's any other pre-buffs, we will probably start rolling initiative.
Where are these angels at? Are these? Oh,
Yeah.
They're over here.
Yeah.
the two glowy things with a bunch of rings around.
No.
Oh, weird.
We essentially only have time for like 3 rounds of pre-buff,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Essentially,
Yep.
you guys kind of do 3 rounds of pre-buffs. And
Okay.
I'll go ahead and reveal now because it's happening. As you guys do your countdown and you sit there doing your pre-buff spell, you do watch as the angels split their weapons apart and also begin to pre-buff some spells on themselves.
Hey, that's not fair. The bosses can't pre-buff.
I'm going to use my morph ability,
Morphin time.
so I gain an unarmed attack that has the same damage as my best unarmed strike and the same traits
Excellent.
Nice.
for 1 minute.
Perfect.
I'm gonna throw this out on the last round of pre-buffing. It's like, all right, Mom, it's time for the big showdown. Okay,
I have a
you
dagger
can do
out.
it. And here's my religion check for that.
Nobody's gonna take these.
Oh,
Healing
it's so
potion.
bad.
Yeah, I'll put mine back too.
I'll take. Give me at least one of your moderate ones because
Yeah,
I've
go
got.
for it.
I've
I've
got
got
a
way
thing I
too many.
can-
I've got way too many, so take some.
I'll just take all 3 of them if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for that. I still got 6.
Because I've got a thingy I can use to teleport a potion into someone's hand if they're real hurt.
Oh, that's good.
Same,
Thoughtful-
but I have
thoughtful
that
gift.
as a scroll.
I've got it as a tattoo that I can do once per day.
Can these potions don't say anything about me drinking all of them?
Yeah, can you only drink? Is drinking a potion one action? So could you drink 3 a turn if you want?
I think so. I'll double check to see if there's a thing with that, but I'm pretty sure that works. Yeah.
Does it even?
If you
take-
have them in your hands, yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget it is also an action to like draw an item. So
I
it's
wear my
one-
potion on a bandolier.
I actually that might be a thing.
Oh yeah, that might be free.
It's probably a feat.
You still have to pull it out of the bandolier.
Okay, what if I made a?
Normally 3 actions to pull something out of the bag. It's 1 action to pull out the bandolier.
That tracks.
What if I made like one of those soda drink hats?
You can certainly try.
Put a potion in each one. of
Drink
them.
your
Yeah.
potions out of it.
Actually, sucking through a
But-
straw is probably an action.
There's also
Probably.
a potion patch you can have. You can have 1 at a time, and they only, instead of taking action to pull it out, you just activate the patch.
It's like a nicotine pad.
Yeah.
It's kind of awesome.
Jeez.
Incredible.
You can only have 1 of them on at a time because, like, they say if you put the potions together, they negate each other.
That's
Otherwise, you'd pre-buff yourself 500 potions.
True.
I would drink all of these dragon's breath and just vomit every element on everything. Granted, my breath uses a single action, so I can only use 3 breaths a turn.
Sure, why not?
I'm gonna drink one of these.
Oh, there are 2 crests. Shit. There we go.
Why are there 2 crests? You see Crest take a big old swig from a potion and he gets real big and swole.
Excellent.
Well, your arms look like almost as.
Oh no.
You're like almost as strong as me now, Mr. Kress.
Alright. You guys do your pre-boss, charge forward, let's roll initiative.
Wow. Nobody noticed that Crackers was missing. Jeez.
Wait, where are you? You were here a second ago.
I can
I
see
see
him.
her.
I see crackers.
Wait, nobody here can see invisible. What do you mean?
Am I not supposed to be able to see crackers? I see crackers.
He's invisible.
Yeah, he's
I can
invisible.
still see you though.
What do you mean you can still see me?
Weird. Are you able to in the
Just your clothes. Just
I don't see him.
Huh. Yeah, the stream didn't see you, but now it does. What the fuck? Anyway, you're invisible. Good to know.
That's so fast.
Oh wait, I forgot to position myself. Hang on.
Yeah. Place
There we
your
go.
melee people. Please place yourself closer.
Yeah, I'm
to
gonna
where
be
you
up here
need to
next to Shred.
Oh,
Maybe not
God.
like right next to it.
You still have to use an action to move a whole 5 feet. So
Right.
True.
Mm-hmm.
movement's my least favorite thing about the system.
Oh, it's so bad.
I respect your opinion. I love it. I love that movement isn't free.
Can
You
Can-
love weird shit.
I do. I love.
Can we start
movement
right
from
up
the-
next to him? If
Yeah,
we want?
they
That's cool.
literally they will not touch you until you try to enter this chamber. It's very
Yep.
clear that they're not stupid. They understand what's about to happen, but they are bound by code not to lay a
Yeah.
hand on a mortal until it is necessary.
Well, maybe I should go over here and fight this one. What do you think, Shred? Do you want to tag team this, or
I mean,
maybe
it's a,
each take our own guy?
it's a bit easier if we hit the same one, right?
Yeah, you're probably there.
And we can just move to the other one.
Okay, excuse me, Chedbert. Excuse me, Mom. Has anybody seen Cracker? He was talking a big spiel about the importance of flanking, and now I just don't see him anywhere.
I think he went
doesn't
home.
care.
I don't really
He does
blame
care.
him.
He does care.
He's probably hiding what like he usually does.
And
It's
right
what
here-
he does.
Oh, that perception was meant to be initiative. Whoops.
Crackers, if you look down at yourself, you'll see that you're gone. You're a ghost, Crackers. It's too late.
It should be at 28.
Yours is a 28?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is coded an initiative?
I will grab code.
Odin should also be at full HP.
True, I'll grab that too.
Yes, if anyone needed any healing during all that, I could have topped folks off.
Is anybody else missing health? Crackers? Where's Crackers?
Yeah, I think everyone should have been topped off because we had lay on hands, we had other things.
Crackers, feel free to top up your health.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, Barbara has my order and is almost here. I'll be back in a second.
Good luck.
Bra bra.
Bra.
Great timing.
Barbara.
Bra.
Bra bra bra.
Barbara.
Yeah, people who are rolling initiative, you may start by demoralizing people if you have battle cry.
I do. I'll do it.
I do. I will do it.
Excellent.
Oh god, it's an intimidation. Wait, that's a target it
An
first?
observed foe.
Oh.
Wait, who can do that?
People with the demoralize, with the battle cry feat.
I think
Oh, okay.
Shred and Crackers might be the only two that have it.
I thought Coden had it too.
He does.
Actually-
you're
And
right.
I are secretly both Knolls and her siblings. I don't know.
Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna battle cry.
I was gonna say it wouldn't break your invisibility. It would certainly at least reveal your location.
Instead, I'm going to hide. Pre-hiding as well as pre-buffing.
Excellent, perfect. Which one were you scaring, Shred? The one on the right, I assume.
Yeah, the one that's right here.
All right, Coden will yell at the
Getting
one on the
in its
left.
face.
If you're hiding before combat, you can roll your stealth for initiative.
Yeah, if your stealth is better than your perception, feel free to use that for initiative. God damn.
Of course.
Wonderful.
Even when you're rolling for
Brute.
Damn it!
That's a critical success on your intimidate, Shred. That's too frightened for this boy. All right. We do our slow-mo Hollywood cut as you guys pre-buff and charge in. The angels pre-buff and charge back at you. And as you guys are about to clash, there is a shout from the darkness over to the west, kind of also where Crackers is currently standing. An elven man, elderly, calls out from seemingly nowhere, "Do it now!" And several figures will also join this fight.
Uh-oh.
But we'll get to that on their turns. First up, the Ring Guard, the frightened Ring Guard. Well, it's going to turn to Shred, who just scared the shit out of it.
Oh, was I first? Shit. Yeah.
Well, you weren't first, but the angel next to you was first, and you scared the shit out
Oh,
of
I
it.
scared the shit out of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started them real good.
I got
Real
fresh cookies out of that.
Excellent. And it is just going to open by using its haste action to strike you with a heavy chakra.
It's gonna try.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
Oh, damn.
Not a crit, though.
Not a crit.
Not a crit.
Still not a crit
That's
somehow.
wild that even on a nat 19 it's not a crit. Jesus
Really?
Christ.
He's high.
You got crazy.
Say, nearly all hits crit on BF2.
As the blade sinks in, you take 17 points of slashing and 2 points of divine damage. It will follow up. These orbiting rings around it just begin to slice through you with map. This one misses.
Yes.
And then it will follow up with... it brings these rings crashing together. There's a moment of silence, and then an eruption of divine energy blasts out in a cone, which is going to hit several people. Shred, Mom, Mal, and Chair Bear. I need each of you to make a DC 27 Fortitude save.
Say 27.
You are good. Success.
That doesn't
Mal
count
is
as a
good.
ranged
Success.
attack, does it?
It is not. It's a spell.
Is it a manipulate action?
Good question. It is not.
Okay. Damn. I would also like to know that.
If it were the actual proper Gust of Wind spell, it would be, but this just replicates the effects. Mal, fort save fails. Okay.
That's his armchair.
The armchair fails. Okay, on a failure, armchair is knocked prone. The rest of you are fine, but cannot move.
What happens to me?
Boy, great question. Let's go find out.
What about Mom failed too, though?
Mom would also be knocked prone. Mounted combat.
You get
Is
your
there a
leg
way-
crushed under the bear like a horse.
Can I
It's
put like
huge right now.
can I put like a prone condition on myself as a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you right-click your token, and over on the middle right, there's like a big list of auras, and prone should be in there.
Oh shit. Ah.
Simple. Okay. Cool. Give me a DC 20 reflex save, Mal, to see if you're dismounted. If you are, you fall prone. You're good. You're able to stay mounted.
Stay mounted, or do I land on the ground?
You stay
I'm
mounted.
standing.
What did you get? A 30 with a critical success. If you would rather be knocked off and land on your feet, I will allow that on a crit success.
Sure.
All right. Cool.
I'm just going to stand here next to him
perfect.
and brush myself off lightly. There, Chair Bear. You'll be all right.
All right, there is a howling of wind that continues to emit out of the angel's hand. While that wind is active, you, even if you succeeded, you cannot walk towards the angel while you're in that cone, but you can just step out of it if you need to. And that brings us to one of the cloaked figures.
It's very windy here.
Actually, it brings us to all of the cloaked figures. As the voice calls out in Cyrillil. Several Cyrillil spies and ritualists begin to pop out of invisibility behind you. Each of which is holding what appears to be a small heart, maybe poultry or chicken or something along those lines. Each of which has a golden dagger. And when the voice calls now, they plunge the daggers into their heart. There is a glowing swell of energy. The sun itself seems to flicker on the horizon. But you hear a bit of a cackle from Bobble. Nice try, idiot. And there is a sudden backfire of energy. An explosion that erupts in a chain between all 6 of these spies. And they are just fucking incinerated.
Holy shit, Bubble.
Oh, sweet.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
Remember
Jesus.
when Bobble fucked up their fucking
I do.
ritual?
It was these
Oh,
fucking
right.
Yeah.
That was a team effort. You guys not only successfully jury-rigged their jury rig,
Yeah.
but also successfully got past their investigator. Well done. There are other voices and footsteps that continue to shuffle around on the mountaintop. No. But they will reveal themselves when it comes.
As I watch those spies become incinerated, I shout back to Bobble, "If you weren't the woman you were, I would kiss you."
You were the
Yeah,
No,
I turned it around.
Yeah, dude.
You did.
All right, that brings us to Cracker.
I'm gonna stab. I'm gonna do some stabbing.
All right.
I think the first thing we're gonna do. Where is that thing? What's the thing I'm thinking of?
What is the thing you're thinking of?
That
It's
thing.
like my poison mouth thing. Oh, I really could have. I just remembered it. Otherwise, I would have prepared it. Hang on.
It's got to be a.
Oh, it's feet.
Yeah, it's got to be like an ancestry feat, right?
Okay, there we go. Boom. I exude abyssal corruption.
Stink breath.
Excellent. All right.
What's the change to the beginning of your next turn? Does this cost an action?
Yeah, one action.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Yeah, down at the bottom there.
Yep, single action. You're under-
Okay, cool. And now I shall bite.
I don't like that it describes it as a toxic sludge,
Yeah, not a great
I don't
image.
love it.
especially if you're like biting with it, because so you got some real nasty phlegm.
34 is a hit. Your teeth sink in, and you do feel that the poison courses through its veins.
Great. That should trigger my corrosive engravings, I think. If your next action is to cast an acid or poison spell, oh, it kind of depends. That probably wasn't a spell then.
True.
Okay, so then my final action will be to twist the knife. We twist in.
Hit me some damage.
Wait, that's not enough. Were they flat-footed on me?
Oh shit. Here, roll again.
Well, that might give me a crit.
True. What were you? There's a hit by 6 becomes a hit by 8, not a crit yet.
There's the real damage.
Just one
And,
higher.
How many sneak attack dice do I have? 2?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
it's
looks
right
like they're in there. Yep.
So twist the knife gives them 2 persistent bleeding damage.
Let's see. Would you rather have the flat 2 or the 1d6? They don't stack.
Then what good is twist the knife? What?
No, you're not wrong. You have the wounding rune on your jaws, so you kind of those two don't stack. They're not great
Yeah,
together.
the wounding is better.
Oh, then let's not twist the knife. Can I back that out?
Absolutely, that's fine. We're learning.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Well, if this weren't the last session, I'd swap that out. I don't need that at all. All right. Let's bite him again. Let's do a second bite.
Right. Oh damn!
Nice.
That already has the flat-footed built in. That is not a crit, just a regular hit.
Well, that was the same attack. That was the same ultimate roll as before, right?
Yes. Also, you hit twice. Give me 2d6 from your sludge use. Excellent. All right. Crackers comes out of invisibility and just begins to clamp down, ripping and tearing and gnashing at this angel. Golden blood begins to spill from its wounds, but it looks not necessarily unfazed, but it's still very much in the fight. And that brings us to, or unless you get one more.
Well, not quite. I have haste.
Oh, you have haste. All right.
Is there anything I do that won't like map me to death? Nope. We're just gonna map to death.
Right.
Let's go.
Good luck. That one is a miss.
Okay, done.
All right. The source of the voice emerges as an old elf in regal Cyril Inquisitor garb emerges from the shadow, wreathed in the sun's flame, looks towards all of you, and begins to cast a spell. There is a collection of fire that begins to gather at his fingertips. Oh, is that big enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's huge. There's a collection of fire that begins to gather at his fingertips, and then it shoots out in a jet and erupts in a fireball. Let's go. Time for the old classic. Goddamn, Mel. Alright, I need reflex saving throws from Cress, Shred, Pip, Chairbearer, Mal, Mom, and Coden. I'll grab Coden, unless you're here.
I got it.
Sick.
Berber succeeds.
Dang.
Oh, damn. This is gonna hurt, Sludgy.
Um,
Oh, that's also gonna hurt.
Looked like I get to take the better, but mine was also horrible.
Alright, on a critical success.
I'm gonna spend a hero point.
That seems wise. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, that is a really good idea, isn't it?
You
I'll do the
Oh,
same.
I had 2, and then I tried to click it because I thought it would take 1 off, but it put me up to 3.
I think right click lowers it.
Actually, fuck it. I'll just take it. Who cares?
Right, you.
Okay. You have healers.
Normally I would, but I have a tendency to take like 70 damage in the first turn of every fucking combat.
True.
Give this another go.
I wasn't here for some of the prep stuff, but I want to put on those reflexive scales. Is it too late?
No, go for it. That's
Not
fine.
a crit.
Yeah.
Not a crit fail, at least.
Alright.
Yeah.
On a crit fail, you take double damage. On a regular fail, you take full damage. Success, you take half damage. Crit success, you take no damage. Here is the total damage. 46 points of fire damage.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
What
Chairbearer
was the
takes half.
DC?
The DC was 30.
Oh, okay. And it's only a crit if you go over 10, right?
Or nat 20.
Okay, so cool. I didn't.
As this-
Thankfully, of this, so we only take the regular failure, not the crit failure.
Oh yeah, true.
Sweet.
That said, ouch.
What's resistance 5 give me to that?
Just subtract 5 from the total damage.
So just 41.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see, he has 1 action remaining. I believe, as he launches this fireball, with sort of just a almost bored grace and smoothness, begins to turn over to Crackers and draws a knife. But that's his whole turn. Brings us to Crest.
Fucking ow. So quickened. What all can I do with the quickened action? Not a whole lot, right?
Stride or strike.
Stride or strike. Okay,
Yep.
I'm already there. And I don't think I have this thing flat-footed against me.
Not currently. If you were to go up 1 space, you'd be flanking.
I couldn't have started there though, could I?
Um,
I guess Shred had to move there.
yeah, you could have, but didn't.
Well, we'll try this since I'm just gonna attack it a bunch anyway. And I'm already in my stand. We'll try fainting
Alright, give me a
with
deception
my
check.
fainting cloak.
Looking for a 28. Unfortunately, it sees right through you. Seems to be prepared for it.
I'm just gonna beat it up. Gonna do a spell. We'll start with. Sorry, I forget forget how far the leap is from electric arc. I think it could get the other guy.
I was going to say, I think it is within the 30-foot range. I don't think it has to actually have the two targets next to each other. They just both have to be in your range.
I don't know what I'm doing over there. Alright, yes, we'll do that.
Alright. And then the attack roll to see if it works.
Yep. Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh, if you were flanking, that would have been a crit. Damn shame. Still, a hit. Give me some damage. 18 from the attack, and then roll the electric arc. Another 14 from that.
And that leaps over, I believe.
It sure does. Alright, energy just begins to course over the surface of this thing. Some of the metal begins to glow red hot. Sparks begin to fizzle between its arcs. Let's see, I believe you still have one more action.
Yeah.
Thanks to haste. That is a hit, thanks to fear.
Thank you for scaring him, Shred.
Another shot for 22 points. And that brings us to Mal.
First action, Mal is going to attempt a lingering composition. So that's going to be this. I need to roll a DC 27. Oh yeah, shit, no, actually. I prepared for this beforehand. I drink the potion I'm holding.
Excellent.
This is gonna fuck me up a little bit, so by making me a tiny bit stupid. It's a silver tongue mutagen. What that does is, let me show you what it does, and also so I can drag it onto myself.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
It
that's
just
one
makes you
action.
stupid. I get it.
Drink it. Yeah, it makes me stupid, but it makes me more
It's a-
diplomatic.
It's a himbo potion.
Yes, it's
Yeah, it's a
Incredible.
himbo. It's a himbo potion.
Where do I get one of these?
I have one more if you want.
That's fine.
got a different kind of himbo.
Last 10 minutes. Yeah, so that's first action. Second action is to do the attempt to do lingering composition. So
Alright.
that is a DC 27 performance.
Almost a crit. Just a
Yeah,
little
almost
short.
a crit. Yeah. Yeah, but that means this is going to last 3 rounds for everyone. So if you can edit it onto yourselves, maybe Feck can do that. You just drag it onto yourself. And then in your sheet, I believe you can, in your like effects and stuff, you can edit it to increase the rounds to 3.
Yeah.
Those are 2 actions. My third action is to command Chair Bear to go flank with Cracker.
Alright, excellent.
So he uses 1 action to get up from prone.
Yep.
And then he's going to use 40 feet of movement to go yonder. He doesn't need to be within 5 feet because his range is 10 feet now.
Alright.
So
Excellent.
he's flanking from here. And that's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to another one of these. No, wait, sorry, that brings us to Shred.
Cool. Let's see. I'll just go for some attacks. I can handle the map. It's okay.
I believe in you. This blast of holy energy is continuing to wash past you, but you push forward. A 30 does hit.
Cool. I really hate that if
Thanks
you're
to
in the
Spark
encounters
damage.
section, you can't see everything. I can't click on my damage or critical because it's too far down. It's real weird. Anyway,
It is weird. What the hell? God damn. That is a hit. You slam in and begin to pierce. Golden blood spills from the wound. This is actually looking pretty fucked up.
cool. Second attack. That one will miss.
That one is able to bring up the chakram and parry it off to the side.
What about a third attack, though?
Oh, damn. That does hit, even with map 10. Jesus.
Ah,
I'm with -10.
The
Yeah, fuck him up.
first strike lands, it bats away the second one, and then you rip and tear for the third for another 27 points of damage. It is still standing.
does map go higher than 10?
No, it caps at 10.
Oh.
So if you
Okay.
if
So
it
I
was
can
worth
hit
a third,
it
it was
again.
worth a fourth. Yep.
I mean, might as well.
Yeah. For it. Just turret that fucker. Damn. Damn.
Hits
There
again.
we go.
Damn.
Look at this guy.
This guy rolling
this
nothing
fucking
but
guy.
nat 18 plus.
It's great.
Does that do it? That does it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the battle starts. You just let out a roar at this thing and then hack it to bits. A little help from the friends, but you cleave down the first angel and it bursts in an explosion of light. And
The
so too
230.
does the cone of energy that it was washing up from its palms.
Oh.
Thank you.
Is high-fiving Shred a free action?
Yeah. Well, no, you have
Yeah.
to take a feat for it.
That's
Fuck off.
All right. I believe that's all 4 actions, which brings us to
Uh-huh.
another one of the hero or hidden Sierra Little Spy.
I think the feat is called Combat Kudos. Oh, there's a
Combat
prereq,
kudos. There we go.
Big juggler.
Oh, a fellow appeared again.
Another fellow appears. Technically, it doesn't appear yet. I'm just
Yeah,
marking
they're,
it. They're
they're
invisible.
doing something.
Boy, flanking would be nice. I should go protect the president.
Protect the president.
Get down, Mr. President.
There's a bear.
Oh, this is. So for flanking, does it specifically have to be an ally, or can it be an enemy of your enemy?
Enemy.
Oh,
Enemy, I
sick.
think.
Then Crackers, you hear.
I'll look it up.
Yeah. Actually, you don't hear shit. This thing has Swift Sneak. Just seemingly out of nowhere, a form emerges next to you, Crackers, and thrusts a rapier at you.
Don't be scared, Crackers, remember.
It has to be when you and an ally are flanking a foe.
Oh, damn. Okay, you are not flat-footed by this. That is still a hit by 1, though. But no sneak attack. That's shitty.
Wait, but I mean, you're on the same side. You're allied in defeating this creature.
I'll leave that to the
You might be
DM.
right. Who knows? Oh, for now, I'm going to say it doesn't work, but I'll look it up between
Sure.
sessions. I'll see if they have a nice legalese for what counts as an ally.
Yeah,
A DC,
like
DC 5 flat check in order to hit me because I'm concealed.
Are you
yeah,
concealed?
blur.
Oh,
Blur.
blur. Shit, you're right. All right, here we go.
Also has mirror image.
Oh, yeah, even if we get through that, we got to do mirror image. Ooh, it just
It's-
makes through the blur.
No mirror image.
So what is this? What do I do for mirror image? Is it like 5e?
There's a 1 in 4 chance of hitting me instead of a mirror, so you rolls a 1d4 with 2 images remaining. There's a 1 in 3, yada yada yada. Any
Currently
attack
4,
that would
right?
hit you has a random chance of hitting 1 image, so you could roll 3 images.
All right.
So they need to roll a 4.
They need to roll a 4. Here we go. Damn. All right, pierces into one of the mirror images. 4. 9 points of piercing damage. And you see just a faint kind of green slick on the rapier that remains on it as the sword just plunges through nothing. That was all 3 actions. That'll bring us to Coden.
All right. Oh boy. Well, I think everything I can do is going to explode, so it's probably not great. I'm gonna get closer. Let's go. Double check. It's 30.
Keep in mind, if they crit, they can punch through an image and steal damage me.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay. Oh wait, I got 35 movement speed.
It's like shish kebabbing someone.
And well, I need to make up a little more distance, I guess. So I'm gonna move 5 feet and put up a shield.
All right.
That one, yeah.
Also, you were not here when we set up. If Coden wanted to be in the front lines, I'm cool with that.
He sure would.
That's fine. You can take an action back then. I'll assume that you were a little bit closer to the front. Because you were still
Okay.
driving home when we got here.
Yeah, I had pre-buffed Longstrider. I would have been in. Well, I don't know if that would have taken effect damage. It's fine for now, actually. Maybe he was observing. Who knows? But
Yeah, feel free to knock that last 5 feet for free. That way you get there with 2 actions remaining.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. In that case, let's do some damage. I think. Let's go for Blazing Blade because it's fun.
Oh, yeah. Good shit.
All right. To attack.
Alright, so I think I need to double check. I think it's 2 actions to summon and then 1 action to strike.
Oh, that's right.
But it is up for the rest of combat now, and you can strike with
Okay.
it as a single action.
Cool.
Alright, that brings us to Pip.
Okay. First, Mom will use her quickened action. Actually, she'll just use her act together action to stand up from prone as Pip takes an action.
Sounds good.
Pip looks over at this angel. Let's see here. Where's my feet? He looks at the angel and is like, so you guys are just you're here, you're cops trying to stop us from making the world a better place for real people to live in, but for why? Just because you don't want things to change? I feel like this is some big, lofty, prevent mortals from tampering with the divine thing when you're basically just here defending the status quo arbitrarily, which seems like a really dumb directive, kind of honestly.
The status quo is better than an age of chaos. We lifted this world from the muck.
I'm so proud of this child.
Oh my god. Oh, excellent. Okay, so let's see. This is you do a diplomacy check against the will DC. You're looking for 26. Will DC surprisingly low for an angel. That's wild.
All day. I shouldn't be saying this, but I almost can't fail this.
Good luck.
DC.
Alright, they're just
Fucking
stupefied for a round. And I like to think that what actually happens is this angel, looks aghast at you, you don't understand the age of chaos. The status quo is survival. The status quo is not having the world in flames. And just sits there, babbling at you in response for a round. Stupefied 1. Excellent.
Outstanding. Mom will use act together to stand up from prone. That's 1 action. Is the president holding anything?
Yes, the president is holding a fiery staff that is very obviously magical, and his other hand is free and currently, on fire, on some sort of magical fire. His hands are burning.
Okay. Pip will use his next action to look over at the president. Say, hey! Excuse me!
He turns to look at you.
Can I have that? He points at his staff.
Oh my god. Charitable urge. Let's see. They must attempt a will save. Oh no.
They're spellcasters. Surely they're good at that.
They are. Okay. Oh, he's good at will saves. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. Please don't give up the staff. Please. No! Oh, thank God.
He
Still succeeds. He's got a great will save.
It was almost a 1.
It was almost a nat 1,
Jesus.
though. Let's see. On a success, they are
why is it a
stunned
success?
1.
Oh, is that a success? It's a DC 29.
Wait.
How has he
how's that
succeeded?
success?
Oh, yeah, you're right. What the fuck? Success by minus... Why? What the hell? It says... So on my screen, it says success by -3. I'm like, that's not a success, then.
Maybe it's messed up.
It's an incapacitation effect. Does he have like?
Oh,
Yeah.
no. So he is
Yeah, he's
higher level
probably
than you.
same level.
So he turns the failure into a success.
Gotcha.
Basically, with
Got it.
incapacitation, it gets bumped up by one stage. Still, though, even on a success, it is
Okay,
stunned
yeah,
one.
Oh boy. Okay.
You almost watch as involuntarily his hand begins to shake and hold the staff in your direction, and he sits there wrestling against his mind and his body as he's just drawn to this charitable urge to give you his staff.
Outstanding. Okay, that is 2 actions.
I love Pip.
Mom will take a 3rd action.
Built a whole character around just saying please.
Yeah, it's working really well so far.
I'm
Actually,
so
you know what? I
happy
think I'm going to do one more action for...
to not be that child's parent. Imagine all the requests that you cannot deny.
Pip is
Right.
the type of kid to walk up to a total stranger and be like, "You got any games on your phone?"
Just gives it.
Absolutely. Have you ever
The
played
phone-
Candy Crush? I'll use Doctor's Visitation.
You mind if I delete your save?
Walk my way over to these 2 friends, and I'll heal me and Cress.
Well, thank you.
Obviously, I will risk it for the biscuit to the
Of
maximum
course.
extent possible.
DC is 30, if you risk it all the way. Oh,
That's
God
a crit.
Please.
damn.
Double the dice.
Yeah, let's see.
What's my
on
total
DC
here?
30,
It's a bazillion.
It's a 48 plus your other feats.
Yeah, 48 plus 30 plus any extra feats you've got.
This... Is that already... Is that included in what you just said?
Let's see.
Went for DC.
I don't know,
30?
I don't know the base
another
rules
10.
for treating wounds, so I don't know what I'm basing
Yeah,
this
so
off
it's
of.
plus 15.
No, just 48 plus 40. His DC
Oh, yeah,
was
plus
30, even
okay,
though he
40.
rolled a 40.
Gotcha.
So I believe
Bless
your
you,
total was 48
miracle
plus 40.
child.
Yeah, as
60
Pip finishes
Jesus
talking,
Jesus Christ.
he just steps up to Cress and rips both of his eyeballs out and eats one of them and feeds the other one to Cress.
And he pops a new one out.
Amazing.
Yep, 2 new ones go right out.
I'm starting to like this taste.
It's pretty good, right?
It's like a June berry.
It's kind of weird that I also eat it, but I don't know, I think that's natural.
It's just like recycling, right?
It just went back into your eye socket.
I think plants do that all the time. Like if they drop a fruit on the ground, it just kind of soaks into their little feetsies, right?
Pretty sure. I'm not a plant scientist or anything, but that's
You're a plant, though.
true. Meanwhile, Mom will take her quickened action to attack this thing.
All right. You are
Are my
flanked with dragons.
attacks. That's terrific news.
Yeah. That thing is feared too or something?
No, that was the one that already went down. It is stupefied, though. 35. Oh, almost a crit. 35 does hit. For 27 points of damage. As these two just begin to tangle.
Yeah, Mom climbs her horrible little grasshopper legs up onto his shoulders and starts biting its neck with her mandibles, injecting flaming acid.
Hate it.
That's my turn.
All right, that brings us to another invisible spy.
God, there's so many.
Yeah, this fight was going to be a lot harder until you guys
Yeah.
sabotage the fucking ritual.
Thanks, guys. Team Dragon.
Cress, you... Oh, no, wait. This one doesn't even have to move. You hear a... as a bolt comes flying in your direction, seemingly from nowhere.
Revealing their location?
It will... Let's see here. Let's see. 32 is a hit
Goddamn.
for 22 points of poison... Or, sorry, piercing damage. And as this bolt sticks into the back of your shoulder, I need a fortitude saving throw. Against poison.
I'm a snake.
Are you immune to poison?
Snakes can still be poisoned, Krez.
No, I don't think I picked up the racial feat for it. Oh no!
Oh, this is not good for you.
I've got a
You already
hero
used
point.
your. Okay.
I had 2
Okay.
for some reason, so I'm gonna re-roll that.
Go for it. Good luck.
Being nat 1 poison does not seem like a good way to go through this fight.
Better.
That is much better, actually. That is a critical success. You were able to completely fight off this poison.
Cool.
As you pull the bolt out, you see that it is dripping with this kind of like thick black
Does pulling the bolt out require an action?
No, this one's free. I'll let you have it. Let's see. That was one shot. It reveals the location. Invisibility is gone. This thing has so many tricks. So many tricks. Let's do a spell.
Where's this fucker?
Don't see them.
There.
Still don't see them.
Oh, there he is.
Over here.
Oh, there. Oh god, it blends with the snow.
Yeah. Pretty hard to see. When I get to the real campaign, I'll probably put white borders around like stickers, because that seems like I should be doing.
It's fine, it makes sense. They're spies, and they're in the cold area.
Alright, we're just going to do a reloading trick, and we're going to do a second shot at Crest.
The shootist.
The shootist.
Is that a real word?
Who the fuck knows? Probably. 22 misses. That brings us to the surviving angel. Who's hurt badly. Let's start with an energy blast, see if we can knock some people prone. Let's see. Pew, 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 pew.
It can fucking try.
It will... Let's see, where can I put this that hits most people? There we go. Okay, I need Mal, Mom, Shred, and Pip to give me a Fortitude saving throw. You're looking for a DC 27. Success, you just can't move it against the wind. Crit, you're totally unaffected. Failure, you're knocked prone.
Oh.
And success, you just can't move against the wind.
I think she might use my crit anyway.
I was going to say, because of your weird protective bond.
Yeah, pretty well.
No, it only affects like damage, not
Damage.
other effects.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, that was 2 actions with her second... Oh, no, wait, the haste has to be used on the strike. Okay, with the haste action, we are going to strike. Gotta be crackers, you're flat-footed. No, you've got mirror image and a bunch of other shit.
Blur mirror image.
Yeah, just a
And-
few
Oh, right.
things.
Does mirror
still
image
flat-footed.
only affect melee attack?
I think it's all attacks. All attack rolls.
Okay, then yeah, she needs to roll that mirror image thing on that attack.
Or
Because I have that
1d4?
too.
Oh, son of a bitch. Come on, 4. Nope,
Okay,
that hits
get
it.
fucked.
Just give your damage.
God damn it. Alright, heavy chakram on, let's do Mom.
I'm giving myself prone.
Perfect. 28 is a hit for 21 points of piercing and divine damage. With the third action, the angel is going to fly straight up in the air 30 feet.
I don't really approve of that.
Does the wind adjust so it's at a different angle now?
It does, actually. So that is all 30 feet up, and I'm effectively just going to remove it, because I don't think you guys will be up there. But if you do, we'll remember it. That brings us
Like,
to
I'm sorry, I didn't realize the angels we were fighting that they were going to be cowards.
It does continue to drip some golden blood from up there, though.
I'm way late to be asking this, but did Stupefied affect that at all? I forget what that even does.
For your mental effects.
I think it just like weakens their will saves. But
If they do concentrate saves with the stupefied, they need to do a DC 5 plus a stupefied condition or fail.
Gotcha.
Pass the or fail
Gotcha.
to concentrate.
Noted. That is not a spell. It doesn't have the concentrate tag. Nothing like that.
Yeah. It also lowers your will saves, I think.
So I think it lowers their DCs too. Yeah, their
Oh,
spells will save.
Delightful.
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know how that works, but yeah, those lower their DCs.
I'll double check real quick.
Joke's on you. I would have spent an action to lay on my back. This is actually preferable.
Do I hear anyone else that is invisible?
Do you want to spend an action to seek, or are you just looking for passive?
Let's see. What would my passive get me?
Effectively, if you're not actively seeking, they do stealth checks against your passive perception, and so far, you haven't hurt anybody else. If you want to actively seek, you can do that.
I haven't heard anyone with 30?
Correct, yep.
Okay. There have been several invisible people. I will take an active search.
Alright, give me a perception check. Damn. Taking a quick look around, you are fairly confident that everything that was invisible has either appeared or died thanks to the backfire. However, you do hear the sound of flapping sails of an airship around the mountain to the south, and they seem to be getting more distant. You can actually hear a little bit of shouting and calling, like they're barking out orders, and those noises are drifting farther away as you speak.
Can I tell how far away?
Yeah, 35 is real good. They're probably... Oh boy, I'm so bad at estimating distances. I'm going to say they're probably maybe 650 feet south around the mountain.
Oh.
Or around the spire here, I should say.
So outside of pistol range, is what you're saying?
Oh yeah, it's pretty far. Like, their voices are echoing off of the mountainside, but they're not like... It's not like they're waiting right next to the battlefield or anything like that.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I will attack this serial spy.
Alright. Oh, damn. 26 misses.
Cool. Good game. How does fainting work? Is fainting an attack action?
It is a single
You can do
action.
one action.
I don't think it has the attack trait, does it?
Thank God.
Doesn't.
Then yeah, just a deception check.
We'll do that on this guy.
Alright, looking for 26. Wait, is that true? Yeah, 26.
Damn, those rolls are so bad.
Yeah, nat 2, nat 3.
Yeah, shocking.
It seems to be a very skilled combatant and kind of seems to know a lot of your tricks too as they reload
Yeah,
their...
I'm sure they're real skilled. Fuck off, I don't need your goddamn pity.
Hey, there you go, 28's good.
You're 9 points of damage. Really, Benson is such a good class, you guys.
I mean,
Really recommend.
nat 2, nat 3. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I have a hasted action.
You sure do.
You could also put like an elemental rune on your gun so it does more damage even when you
You
don't
could have
crit.
used
I,
the hasted action, I guess, to move.
I guess I will use my hasted action to stride to try and so that Cracker stops bitching.
Noted. Excellent.
This entire game. All right.
Alright, if you're crossing over this crack, I do need a reflex save.
We should be over there. I can not do that.
I believe in you. I believe that you can roll something. That's plenty. You're good. Okay,
Did
cool.
it.
Alright, that brings us back to the top. This angel is down. Crackers is up. Notably, the angel right next to you is 30 feet up in the air.
Yep. I have concealment from Blur.
You do.
Does that make them flat-footed?
No,
It does not make them flat-footed. They just have a chance to miss
But
you.
it gives me the ability to hide if I spend an action on it.
I think Blur
No.
specifically says that it doesn't work
Yeah.
like that because they can still see you. You're just blurry. But normally, yes, concealment would let you hide. As the nature of this effect still leaves the target's location obvious, they can't use this concealment to hide or sneak.
flank with. So we will go after...
You're flanking with Chairbear.
Yeah, Chairbear is flanking the Arch Inquisitor if you want.
What? Oh, he's got reach.
He's got reach,
crap.
yep.
Yeah, let's go after that guy then.
Huge. He's a huge fucker. You heard Mal command him to flank with you.
Sorry, I was killing things instead of moving where you wanted me to move.
God forbid. 24 misses. He brings the staff up and parries your hand back.
Handed you everything on the platter, you still fuck it up. Do better. Do so much better. There you go.
There we go. That's a hit.
Say so.
Oh, almost a crit, too.
The negative reinforcement worked.
It's true. You gotta punish him. 20 is a good hit. Acid begins to burn away, and he begins to bleed from his flaming hand.
Ugh. Blood and acid. That's...
Yeah, it's gross. Everything that's happening right now is gross. Another 5
And
poison
poison.
damage from your toxic ichor, or whatever that was called, sludge.
Yeah. And then I have one more action. Let's do an acid splash up. No, that's 2 actions. Well, nuts.
You're hasted, right?
I am hasted. I've got 2 actions. All right.
Yeah, you've only...
We're going to throw an acid arrow up at our angel friend.
All right, bring it.
Good luck.
I'm going to use the Shadow Signet in order to target one of its saving throws. And I'm going to choose Dex.
All right.
Reflex? Okay. Should be at map -10.
So because of the Shadow Signet, it makes a save. Oh, no, wait. Right, you are doing it against
yeah.
the Reflex DC. Reflex DC is 31, which means that is a
you
miss.
just missed.
Fair
That,
point.
bring it.
Darn.
Crester?
He is hero pointing it.
shoot.
Critical miss.
Aw. Nothing happens with a critical miss.
No, not on this.
That, right? It doesn't land on us.
No.
Because it's
Don't stab yourself in the knee.
What did I roll? I
That-
rolled a 19? Why did I spend a hero point?
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing.
I thought I rolled a 5, and I narrowly missed. That's why I chose to do it.
You have a mind this 10.
Well, that's me. I'm done.
All right, that brings us to.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Yeah?
I only missed because this is a crappy system. Okay, go.
True. It's just science. There's so many of you, and Fireball is such a good spell, but I think I have better ones. Oh, I sure do.
A wise Illith had once said, "How pedestrian."
How pedestrian indeed.
How pedestrian. Fireball.
I can end the chain at any point. I can't target the same one. It must have a line effect to all targets. Roll it once to each target. Ends if any one of the targets critically... Okay, sick. We're doing it. The Arch Inquisitor looks up to the sky into the blustering snowstorm. And with a flash calls down lightning, which for a moment lingers in his palms until he thrusts it over towards Chairbear. Let's do it. Start
My
there.
bear?
Your bear, for
It is
now.
the highest point.
Oh, we're starting with the bear. Don't you worry. I need a reflex saving
Okay.
throw against chain lightning.
Can you cast it? Oh, it's chain lightning. Gotcha.
Oh.
Oh, it's
How-
gonna hit a lot of...
Low can you go? I'm hoping to hit every one of you motherfuckers. That is a fail. Oh my god, you almost made it.
So cool.
Chairbear
Oh.
takes
Ow.
48 points of lightning damage, and then the bolt of lightning leaps over to Coden. Coden, I need a reflex saving throw.
Oh boy.
This is gonna hit everyone unless one of us crit succeeds.
It probably will. Coden,
no!
Coden, you take 48 points of lightning damage, and then it leaps to Mal. Mal, give me a reflex save.
Let's see. Click that again. Have to scroll up. Sorry.
Regular success, you take 24 points of lightning damage, and then it leaps to Mom. Mom needs a reflex
It
save.
still leaps on a success.
Yeah, you have to,
no.
you have
Yeah, it
to
has to
crit
be crit
succeed
success.
to end it. Which
So
means it's
how
probably
does,
just going to hit all of you.
You have to roll damage each time, I think.
No, it's the same.
Is this? Hang on, let me
Okay.
read something on my.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
do this. I'll do the save either way. Here we go.
Sure. Yeah, I know that stuff is weird if it targets you and her, so... Oh,
Oh, great.
damn. That's 86 points... Or sorry, math is hard.
Oh,
That's
no.
96 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Now the reason I was asking is because of.
Yeah, let's work
Shit
through
that we
this.
find here.
We gotta learn how this works. Okay. If you and your Eidolon would take different amounts of damage, you take the lower amount of damage instead of the greater amount. Okay, to make this simple...
Does this still
let's-
count as an area effect?
Absolutely, it totally...
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if it technically does, but we're gonna run it like that for now.
Yes, that's
anyway.
what I was wondering. Does this
Okay,
count
yeah.
as like us being separately hit by two
Yeah,
attacks?
I'm gonna rule this as an AOE for now. It's probably the wrong call, but we'll see what happens. So let's go ahead and jump to you and see what you take, and we'll go from there.
Yeah,
if it
Summoner
doesn't
needs
get
to
to
be
me?
punished further.
True.
Summoner's great. You're out of your mind.
I was gonna say I feel like Pip has been killing it over there. All right, good
I
luck.
love Summoner. I'm having a ton of fun with Summoner.
Oh, that's much better.
That is much better. Instead of 96, it is 24 points of lightning damage, which you both take.
Oof.
Okay, great.
Okay.
It'll jump over to Cress. I'm kind of worried that you might be good at reflex saves. Good luck.
He's a strength boy.
Is he a strength? Yeah, you're right. He is a strength boy.
I wish it had gone to crackers first, though.
I very intentionally saved crackers for last. Yep. Because the concealment means it could have just immediately failed. Oh, actually. Oh, shit. Well, we're at Cress, so it's time to find out. I need to roll. I need a 5 or better to hit Cress at all. Because of concealment. Oh, I hope it hits, though. That's big damage.
Oh, no.
All right.
I don't have any more hero points.
Please hit. Please hit. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. 96 points of lightning damage, Cress.
Is that a thing that mirror image would help with too, though?
Let me go read how it works.
If it's a crit, though, it still hits you.
I was going to say, I think it goes through even. Through
shit.
Illusory images, those who attack, well, any attack that would hit you, I think it's just attacks, yeah.
Damn.
Just a
You have
reminder for
a-
everyone that in addition to hero points, we have this in our bags.
True.
Oh, what's
True.
this?
Everybody has one of those.
We all got that blessing a few sessions ago.
I was thinking about using mine.
Yeah, I think I might use that because
Yeah,
That's a lot.
you're staring down the barrel of 96 points of lightning damage right now.
Yeah. If
It
you
wouldn't-
use that,
it wouldn't
be a
knock
crit.
me out, but
It would try.
You also...
Oh, no!
You have an element... I was gonna say, you have an elemental thing on your arm, right? That does something about elements?
just give me resistance 5.
Yeah, so that'll lower it to 91 points of damage.
I'll do that.
Yeah, Jesus. 91 points of lightning damage to Cress, and now it wraps back over to Shred. Shred, reflex save.
It was a crit anyway, so...
Yeah.
It's not like it made it stronger damage.
Oh, I saw it. It was there. for
Yeah,
a second.
I saw it. 48 points of lightning to Shred, jumps to Sun,
Ow.
reflex save.
Please break the chains, son.
Hey! Just a regular save for 24.
Okay.
This guy's got a crazy DC. I think you need a nat 20 to break. And then finally, Crackers. Let's see if it hits you at all first. It does, and then I need a reflex save from Crackers.
This guy sucks.
He does suck. That was a big fucking chain lightning. Jesus. Oh!
Is this the president that did this?
This is the president that did this, the Arch Inquisitor, yeah. Alright, 48 points of lightning damage
There's
to
a
Cracker.
thing, the blessing. I get
Does-
to re-roll it.
You sure can, yeah.
Did
And you get a +4.
stuns affect this?
He
Stun,
was stunned.
stun means he loses one of his actions this turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
This is
Which
two
is not-
actions.
It's not a good stun.
No, yeah.
And this baller shot caller spell is not 3 actions? Ridiculous.
No, chain lightning's just 2 actions.
That's bullshit.
Alright, that is still a fail for 48 points of lightning damage.
System.
Yeah. That. Oh, what you got? Roll
doesn't help.
success. Yeah, it doesn't help here. Alright, that is both of his actions. His third action is stun. As his free hand is still, like, struggling to hold the staff from not being held in Pip's direction.
That's 48 damage, I think.
Yeah,
Cracker?
48 on a fail. And that brings us back to Cress, who is still
Oh
standing.
boy. Right before, yeah, well, reminder. I got this thing.
Vital Beacon.
Godin signals. Touch him.
Oh yeah, he's
Touch the bear.
Touch the bear, get heal. Touch bear, get heal.
Is it
Oh,
an
that spell,
action
it's so cool.
to touch you?
Yeah, single interact action.
Can you just cast heal instead?
Well, this is
I'm
already
just saying.
up, yeah.
Just saying. If you're nearby.
Okay, my
Swing
chair
that.
bear can touch you.
I don't know how I feel about Chair Bear. He's scary.
It's a bear just like you.
Alright, Cress,
Godin.
Okay.
your life flashes in front of your eyes for a moment, and you almost feel your heart just like stop for a few seconds. There's this horrible pain in your chest, but then you finally catch your breath. You're still kicking.
Okay. It's an action to draw a potion and a second one to drink it.
Correct,
right,
yep.
Normally. Okay.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna just try battle medicine on myself.
Alright, seems wise. Are you doing the DC
gonna-
30?
Yeah, I'm gonna gamble.
Alright, good luck.
Oh, hey. I'm remembering that I...
Oh, just me.
Ooh, nice. 2d8
Can't.
plus 30.
Do you remember by chance, Cress, how much I healed you for earlier? I know that was rounds and
It
rounds
was
Oh,
ago.
Lord.
like 60 something.
Because I had healed myself for it, too, which I could not have done. Because I forgot that you can't do the, ward medic thing
Oh,
in
yeah,
combat.
on
Oh, right.
medicine.
I know it was 60 something total. I only needed 41 of it to get back up to full, and those days are long gone. But
Yeah,
Oh.
those rolls are forever ago.
A quick question. Was that guy still stupefied?
The angel is stupefied.
Oh no, the other guy. Because he got requested, right? And succeeded and was stupefied as a result?
He was stunned as a result.
Oh, stunned as a result, not
Yeah,
stupefied. Gotcha.
correct, yeah.
Cool.
Alright, 38 points of healing to yourself, Cress, for one action.
alright, that helps for sure. And then I'm gonna look over at the bitch who just tried to shoot me and be like, I'll deal with you later. And instead, I'm gonna warp step over here. Or not warp step, where is it? There it is. Dimensional assault.
Excellent.
I move half my speed and then make a strike. Oh, I put myself in there. I didn't mean to. Now I can't pull myself back up.
Oop,
I'm
okay.
under the angle.
There you go.
Oh, I just raised my hand. Sorry.
There you go. Should be able to move yourself.
Yeah, I wanted to be right there.
He's jittering all over the place.
Notably, that angel is 30 feet up in the air if you intend to
Oh.
attack it. Yeah.
Right, that bitch.
Yeah.
With Pythagorean, I can't do that, can I? No,
I mean,
up in the air.
what's your moves? Oh, no, you couldn't.
20. Yeah, I could only
Nah.
get to right where I'm at. Fuck. Alright, quick rewind, because I can't move over there without making the attack.
Oh, are you battle medicining yourself?
Yeah, I did.
You already did.
Oh,
yeah.
you're immune to that for an hour.
Not with mine. Mine doesn't make you immune the first time I do it too.
No. For you. He doesn't have that feat.
Is that how that works?
Wait, is that how it works? Hang on.
Post your feet?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Post your feet.
No,
No, yeah, you're right, Mal. You're right.
No,
Once per day, I can use battle magic just to immune.
Counter. The target is then temporarily immune to your battle medicine for one day.
Your battle medicine for one.
Krez can still battle medicine himself. Now he's immune to his own battle medicine. Yeah, each
let's
person
see. Okay, cool.
has a one per person thing.
Okay.
Nice.
So basically, mine just means that I could still do it to him one more time.
Right. Yep.
Hey, Crackers, are you good at reflex saves?
He's also concealed. There's a chance it just straight up misses him.
True.
Oh, not if it's an AoE. If it's an
Yeah,
AoE, that doesn't count yet.
You are hasted, so if you want to move closer, you could use it.
I'm good at reflex.
I was gonna say, I think he's the best person here at reflex saves. Maybe Sun?
Well, yeah, but Sun is played by Drake, who can't roll a 3 on a d20. So.
True.
Crackers also has evasion.
Haste doesn't increase my speed at all, does it?
No.
Nah.
It just gives me a free stride. Okay. Everything is just slightly too far away. Fuck.
I mean, there's this asshole.
Yeah.
There's that guy nearby.
But if I kill that asshole, then this fucking bitch ass over here is just gonna hit me with a lightning bolt and kill me again. So
It's surrounded by things. It's fine. You have allies.
alright, fine, whatever.
I have to roll well eventually.
Eventually. There you go. That's the spirit. The law of large numbers.
Alright, so I am gonna actually do my the spell that I clicked earlier, Dimensional Assault.
Alright.
Teleport over here instead. Here's the attack as part of that.
Just hits. Nice. For 22 points, lightning arcs over the wound as you cleave in.
Alright, so that was one action to heal, one action to do that. I've got 2 left. I'm just gonna keep whacking.
That's another hit. For another 22. The third one on the map does finally fail. And I believe
That's it?
that brings us to Mal.
He just kind of lifts his head up while prone, looking over the Inquisitor. Bunmo.
That's it. So what is that? Your diplomacy against his will?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm a roll.
Alright, good luck. Oh, goddamn.
He has a minus
Oh.
2. Minus 3.
Minus 3 to perception and will saves. Jesus.
One action. And then I go point at him. And I'm like, do you want to feel grass? Let's get some grass.
Suddenly rewired. See the flat check each time it uses a concentrate action, but spells. It makes objects and creatures concealed from it as clumsy 3. Okay, so he needs a will save, which is nerfed from Bunmo.
God damn it.
Oh, fuck yes. Thank Christ. Alright.
He rolls his eyes and like, ugh.
He kind of looks at you with this dismissive, snobby face. Ugh, pedestrian.
It's not pedestrian, actually. You're pedestrian.
Anything else?
He just kind of lays back as a free action, and then Chair Bear just baps him
Oh, excellent.
as a free action.
Yeah, Mal can't be a pedestrian. He never walks.
True.
I'm literally laying here up to you not to stand. God.
Oh, thank God. For an old man, this guy is very nimble. Uses his staff almost to kind of like block and parry things. Shreds up.
Oh, try blocking a giant bear. No, you dodge that. Bullshit, you blocked the bear.
Maybe we just get it over with. Use my haste action to stride.
Alright, I do need a reflex DC if you're crossing the gorge.
Yeah.
You're good. You almost feel a bit of a slip, but you're able to get across just fine.
Cool. Use one action to touch Coden.
Good call. How much healing is that, Coden?
The first one is
Oh,
First activation. 24 points of healing. Excellent.
thank you.
How long does
Alright.
Bunmo last?
I'll double check. I think it's around.
That
No,
one.
it's a minute. Jesus.
2
Holy
hits.
shit.
Let's see if we can take out an angel real quick.
Oh,
Nope,
not
not with
today.
that.
Oh, also the angel is 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, right. Well, that wouldn't have worked.
Where were you? There's a guy down here, and there's like some dudes.
Okay, yeah, where was I? I was here.
You could flank with Cress.
Where's Cress at? I can't see him from here.
I'm
I'll go over there. Oh.
You'd have to take the healing back if you do that.
I don't want to do that though. I'll get here. I could have gotten there with movement. I believe. Well, no, wait, because I can't. Like, can I stand here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's up in the air. It's in the air.
It's up in the air.
I can get here then. Yeah, we're fine. I'll move my attack over here instead.
All right.
The
Still
first
on that
is-
one, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I believe you still have a haste action. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. 28 is
Ooh,
just
dang.
shy.
Okay.
That's kind of a kick to your chest plate with the butt of a staff. And that brings us back to the spy. Well, Crackers is concealed, but also very low. And we're already in position. We'll try it. He's going to try to stab Crackers once, so let's get through concealment first. Fails. The blur is good. Shit the bed. Alright, he's going to give up on that. He will use second action to strike.
You want to strike me? Look at me. I'm so prone.
You are, but Shred is flat-footed.
He is?
Flanking with the... Oh, no, you're up in the air.
You're not allies.
Yeah, it's over there.
Also up in the air. I forgot about that. Well, here we go. We'll do it anyway. On Shred. Just hits. All right, excellent. The rapier slides through the shoulder of your plate. 14 points of piercing damage, and then I need... What does this do? A fortitude saving throw.
33.
Good at those.
Oh yeah, 33 is plenty. You feel that there's a poison that kind of seeps in through the wound, but you're just too big, and it is not enough poison.
Cool.
A third action. Let's see. We will go ahead and apply a new poison to his weapon. And that brings us to Coden.
Oh, great. Well, I'm gonna, I'm just gonna point up at the sky, at the angel thingy, and hit him back with one of these boys.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Fireball!
Alright, where are you putting it? This is on the flying angel?
Yeah.
Alright, reflex save.
Coden, that's pedestrian.
Wow.
No, it's okay. We celebrate pedestry here. Or whatever you call it.
Surely pedestry is not a word.
No, well, it's actually worse than not being a word. It is very close to another word that is not great. And we do not celebrate it at all.
Pedantry?
Reflex, nope. Well, pedantry is fine. I celebrate pedantry.
Pedestrianism. That's the word.
Reflex save. Here we go. Critical success. The angel is able to just dodge out of the way of the fireball.
It's okay, Coden. That dude with a -3 also evaded my shit.
Yeah, it's fine.
I still got one action left if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
Oh, you have your sword
look.
out.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch myself. I'm gonna touch myself real good while staring at this guy.
All
He
right.
grabs both of his titty and
Heal
he
yourself.
heals.
Good call. All right.
Barbecue sauce on my titty.
Yep.
16 points of healing, and that brings us to Pip.
Okay. Pip, sweet Pip. Pip looks around at all of his wounded friends. Says, "Don't worry, guys, I got this." And he plucks one of his eyes out, and he sits down on his knees and digs a little hole in the ground.
Oh.
Plants the little berry, covers it up, gives it a gentle pat and a little kiss. They're there. Now grow big and strong. And then he gets out his staff of healing and slams it like Gandalf down into where he just buried that berry. And like roots and vines and leaves burst up out of the ground. And a 30-foot radius, which is accidentally going to heal this serial agent over here. But I think other than that, we'll only hit allies.
Sure.
No cast. 5th level. 3 action heal.
Ooh,
Does
5th
that
level.
get? It doesn't get you, but it does get me.
So yeah, we'll miss Chair Bear unfortunately, but everyone else will get the
You got Crest?
5d8.
Yeah, I think it gets all the friendlies
Yep,
except
I get all our
Chair Bear.
friends, and I accidentally
You
get
accidentally
the
get this
Cerebral
spy
Agent.
over here. Yeah.
That's okay. That guy's with credit.
Oh, that's a hashtag worth it for sure.
Absolutely. Oh,
21
bless.
points of healing.
21 healing for everybody.
Bless you, little plant, little spruce.
It's actually Ivy. It's kind of rude to assume my species.
You're an ivy? You don't look like a vine.
My name is literally a Pippernum. It means
Pippernum.
Devil's Ivy.
I don't know plants. I'm not a plant scientist, like you said.
All right, that is my 3 actions. Mom,
Devil's Ivy isn't actually an ivy, though. Fun fact.
listen here.
Why'd they
Yeah,
name
we
it
have a
that?
lot of plant nerds here. You're gonna have to like really fact check everything that you say.
Right.
Yeah, I'm seething. It's fine.
It's okay. Pip just said that Pip was not a plant scientist.
All right, with Act Together, Mom will move. She can't reach the angel, right? Even being large.
Not from the ground, no.
30
I didn't
feet.
figure. Yeah.
Like the tip of her head is 10 feet off the ground, and then she has another 10-foot reach, I think, or 5-foot reach.
Yeah, so that probably gets her 20. So yeah, okay. Well, Garsh. Garsh. I guess she'll use her Act Together to just get in melee with somebody that she can eat. For example, the president.
Crest, you didn't heal yourself.
Yeah, you just have 21 hit points there, Crayas.
He was too busy arguing about Ivy.
Can you attack through friendlies? Can I attack like over Shred's head here?
Absolutely.
Terrific.
There might be a cover rule, but I don't know it, so for now I'm not going to use it.
I think
Terrific.
it's a +1.
I'm gonna attack the president.
I think it is just +1, yeah.
No, sorry,
Is it-
I'm in the kitchen prepping dinner, and I'm real slow walking back and forth today because I have gout.
Good luck.
Oh no,
I believe in you.
All right, 1 attack
God
with a
sucks.
quickened action.
It sure does.
Yeah, I tried to go to a podiatrist, but they don't take walk-ins.
Shut
Nice.
the fuck up, Philo.
Wow.
Hero point. Hero point. Of
Yeah,
No, you absolutely not.
they said if you can do that, you're coming to the wrong
Hero
doctor.
point.
Come on, I had a follow-up punchline if the first one didn't.
Fine. All right, yeah, you can have
Give me a
point.
hero
You can
point
have a
for
hero
thinking
point.
of that joke at 4 in the morning last night when I
You're
could
not-
not sleep.
I'm gonna give us hero points otherwise, Faye.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
take a
I
hero
need
point.
this.
All right, you
I
can have a
need
hero
this. I'm
point.
gonna crit fail something in like next turn anyway. Don't worry about it.
All right, Mom runs through and just jabs at the Inquisitor for 21 points of damage.
Yep, over Shred's shoulder, the big awful wasp stinger comes over the top
Ugh.
and stabs this guy.
Hate it.
Ugh.
All
Can I
right,
have a hero point for wasting my hero point trying to upgrade a 19 to a 20?
yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
You can also have it for doing art for Wake. That's right.
Okay.
We do cross campaign hero points. I'm into it. I loved the thing she did.
I feel targeted right now. It's the end of my turn.
Okay. You're gonna get hero points. Never mind. I shouldn't say anything. God, I want to talk about everyone's characters. All right. Spy. Is this the? Where's this? Okay, yeah. This is the spy over by Crest. The Shootist. Shootist is already reloaded. Let's do one of these cool ones.
If I lay here quietly, maybe no one will bother me.
Just play dead.
This spy next to you, Crest, kind of points over your shoulder. Says, "Hey, what's that over there?" And then takes a point blank shot at you.
Distracting shot.
Jeez.
Oldest trick in the book.
Oldest trick in the book.
Playing his flat-footed.
Oh,
Just a free
33
flat
hits. Hell yeah. If the attack hits and deals damage, the target is flat-footed until the end of the turn. Alright, 33 does hit for 20 points of piercing damage.
wait. Does that mean he's not flat-footed then?
Not to this current attack, yeah.
Okay.
But he will become after this hits, yeah. And it
Why
was
does
a
he
hit.
have a sneak attack then?
Why does he have a sneak attack?
Because you flat-footed Chris.
Oh, I did that ahead of time. So take
yeah.
the 2d6 off the end of that. So take 8 off that. That is 12 points of piercing.
If I wasn't flat-footed ahead of time, I don't think it hit.
It did. It was a hit by 7. Does a
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm reading that wrong.
Yeah, there you go.
You have a mirror image.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Roll bit.
Damn it. What is this?
I have two of them left.
So, coin
Me
flip?
too.
He wants high. Here we go. Hey, we're good. It still hits. Alright. So, 12 points of piercing damage, and you feel poison. Once again, I need a fortitude saving throw. Against stupor poison. DC 20. Easy. You couldn't possibly mess it up.
Oh, what's it?
Fortitude. Damn.
Oh.
On a success, you are good. However, you are flat-footed by the distracting shot, which means that there will be sneak on this next attack, if it hits. And he's just gonna fire away with... Oh, wait, shit.
She's got to reload or something.
Or draw a weapon. Son of a
Kill an
bitch.
action.
Yeah. Hit me with your one action that you can't do anything with because this is a shitty system and you can't like draw a sidearm with the same action as you attack it with unless you take 3 feet.
Or shoot us draw. She took
Oh, for
3
fuck's
feet.
sake.
Here we go. Oh, damn. Son of a bitch.
Is that a manipulate action to draw that?
It is actually, yeah.
Kick his ass.
Also
Grim.
means her gun's broken.
Yeah. Attack of opportunity.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, that hits. Oh my god.
Notice how I just
Holy
did
shit.
that for free because I already had my weapon out.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something. The angel. Oh,
They start
it's the angel's
kissing.
turn. What? They just start making out. Angel is going to do some swoop and razor.
How dare you even joke about that? This is an elf.
True, I would never put you through that. This
Their eyes
angel
are completely black in this system.
is gonna
Galarian, at least.
swoop on down. Oh, that's weird. They're completely black in Galarian?
Yeah.
Well, that's dumb. Obviously,
They're
I'm not doing
aliens.
that.
They're from another
Oh, no. Obviously, we're not doing
World.
that. That's wild.
world. It's way cooler.
I don't
Way
believe in...
cooler than they're perfect people.
I don't believe in aliens. I only believe in dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are dragons, and dragons are dinosaurs. But aliens, too much. As the ring guard descends, the orbiting rings we're going to slash out. We'll do one at Sun.
You know, I think I'd actually like elves a lot more if they were aliens and not just really old people who happen to be good at everything.
True.
Then you're looking for Eladrin.
No,
Bring those guys back.
Ladrin, they are back for the record. They're already in 5e. 17 points of slashing and divine damage to Sun, and then the second strike on
What is this?
Crackers. This is the slashing orbiting rings around the angel as she descends and then attacks. It's a physical melee attack.
Damn it.
And then on Crackers, the second one. Let's get through concealment first.
Bullshit chakram being a melee attack.
Oh, this
Well,
is
it's flying
this
around.
is the razor ring.
Oh yeah, the razor ring is a chakram.
That sounds like the exact same thing to me.
You're not wrong.
Oh, are you describing a hula hoop?
Yeah, basically, really is. It really is kind of like a hula hoop, except
Okay.
that's a hit thanks to Flatfoot. Why are you flat-footed?
Why am I flat?
Why are you flat-footed?
Wait. Oh,
You
you're
named me that way.
Yeah, you should be flat-footed, which means that's a miss. Son of a bitch.
And also concealment, but also
Concealment
This is-
succeeded. It was Nate. Alright. Oh, we have a thing for this. Third action. Cast a spell.
Is it right next to me now?
It is. It's verbal only?
It's the.
oh,
Which
that
is-
doesn't trigger.
I
Yeah,
think it has to be a manipulate action.
I think
okay.
it does, yeah. Alright. Its eyes lock onto you, Crackers. You see golden energy begins to narrow in like a tracking beam. And with its haste action, it's going to strike again with True Strike. It effectively has advantage
Or
and
concealed.
ignores your concealed. Still, big map, but we'll see how it goes.
I
Also
want this
mirror image.
angel to know that I do not consent to this.
Understood. Still misses. Son of a bitch. That brings us to Sun.
It's almost a crit fail.
Almost. I probably should have opened with the True Strike, huh?
Yeah.
So she's down here now, right?
She is. Eye level with you.
Perfect. Well, first and foremost, let's try and help Cress out a little bit.
Good shit. Hits for 13.
We have a shootist of our own. He's way better at his job than you are.
Well, don't.
Don't jinx it.
Then I'll do a reloading strike on the angel.
Is that a ranged attack?
The reload strike isn't. The first shot was. Alright, one hand fires over to the spy, the other hand simultaneously reloads and slashes into the angel.
Go for another one. Get him.
Hey. Oh man, can I undo my entire turn?
I'll allow it.
Well, Biscuit allows it, so.
That's fine. I just won't use any of my abilities. It's fine. I guess I'll... Fuck it, I'll cast Shield
Alright, excellent.
for the first time since session 1.
True. And then I believe you still have a haste action.
I do. Can I use it to move? The shadows make it real hard to see what's going on up here. Can I move around the angel kind of to the north?
So that is a narrow stairway into an arch that seems to go into a tiny little cavern here. The angel
Okay,
is
so
very
that's
deliberately blocking it, yeah. Alright, excellent. I believe that's all 4 actions.
Alright, leaves these two alive for me.
That brings us to Crackers.
Ah. Let's not move, because I don't have to. Am I flanking with any? Not really, I do have to move.
Flanking. You're flanking with Chairbear.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, both of those are flanked with Shaper.
Both of those are flanked. Making him big was strategic.
Which ones did you want kept alive?
Sun wants these two kept alive, but they're both at full health currently, and the mage seems pretty tanky.
Keep them alive.
Ooh!
7.
Ooh! Inspire courage does it.
Yes, it's the second time that's done that.
Another hit, a little more bleed. You would betray our own kind.
Our own kind? What?
You're God kept.
You would share heaven with these mongrels.
They told me to do it! I'm sorry! They told me I had to!
That's right, he's a hostage.
That's another hit, nice. Oh, damn. I'm almost hesitant to remind you, do you want to use your debilitating strike?
I have that?
You do,
Look at your
I think.
gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get
That's the whole point of being a rogue. When you hit somebody and they're flat-footed to you, you can do a debilitating strike on them. Yeah.
Why didn't anybody tell me that?
I just did.
Yeah, use it. It's free action.
It's,
I use
it's
it. Yeah,
literally
obviously.
free. Yeah. All right. He's enfeebled.
I
Makes
think
us.
he uses strength anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you don't have the mage slaying one, there's not a ton that you can do to mages, but
One that stupefies.
yeah, the stupefied one is so good.
Do I cast a spell?
Can if you want. You get 2 actions. Wait, were you one of the haste target?
I am.
Yeah, you got 2 actions.
I'm gonna grab him by the throat
All right.
and tell him he doesn't speak for me
Ooh.
with vampiric touch. Fort save.
Fort save. Gotta tell you, that's his weakest save. It's still pretty good. Don't get your hopes up. Yep, that's a regular success. Half damage. 27 points cut in half. For 13, and I believe you get 6 of that back. As temp HP.
Yeah.
Alright, and that brings us
Temp.
to him.
I don't know how to do temp.
Vampiric touch is actually like
It's next to your HP.
halfway decent in the system.
Yeah. I think it's top left by your normal health.
It's a little 0 there.
Okay, well this suddenly is looking a lot worse. He's under half all of a sudden.
Why does it say plus 6 feet when I do that?
Which? Moving?
Oh, that's not your temp HP, that's your altitude. I think you have to do it on
unless-
your sheet.
On your sheet.
There we go.
There you go. Little blue bar.
Little blue boy.
Little blue.
Kretz next?
No, Inquisitor next. Sorry, I know he's not showing on an initiative because he was invisible when I rolled it. The Inquisitor is going to turn back to you, Crackers, and is also going to reach for your neck. And says everything that you can do is a foul mockery of what the gods have given us. And I need you to give me a fortitude saving throw.
Doing the same. Oh no, it's purple worm sting!
That's pretty good. That's a
Oof.
success. You still take, let's see,
3d6 poison.
3d6 piercing initially, and then on a success you also take 3d6 poison.
Okay.
I got even with a crit success.
Oh, do you have a crit success?
I always have a crit success, baby.
On
On
poison?
poison.
No! Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's his... Oh, okay, so you only take the piercing damage and not the poison damage.
It became useful.
Very nice.
Oh.
So just 12 points of piercing damage. Well, shit. I think he's going to use his third action to look back to you, Mal, and be like, as for you, ballyhoo. He's going to try to break your bon mot, but I think he has to get through the... he has to do a flat check, right?
I don't know. I don't think it... Let me post that again. I don't think you can break
Yeah,
it.
let me read it real quick. Bon mot, feats. You'll have...
It's bon mot. It's
Bon
French.
mot. Sorry, I don't know French. The target can end the effect early with a retort, which must be a single action with concentrate.
Concentrate.
And because of the... or not the enfeebled, it's something that fucked up his concentrate stuff.
It's some stupefy.
Oh, it's
No?
stupefied. That's right.
Is
it
he
was
stupefied?
No, he's not. I'm thinking of the angel. Okay, so he takes the last action to end the bon mot, or bon mot himself.
Okay.
Thank God. Thank Christ. His will DC is back to normal. That brings us to Crest.
Is my turn?
Is your turn.
Okay. With my funky magic hand, I make my sword even more lightning-ish for a moment, and then I'm gonna attack this bitch. We'll start with the lightning, because that's my favorite. Strike.
29 hits.
And then let me see if this... I didn't drag that over. So here's the...
$20 points of slashing, or 20 points mostly slashing, a little bit of lightning on there.
Does that have... Okay, so here's the extra d6 from the elemental assault, because that's not built into that.
Alright.
4 more lightning. Oh, hey, hang on. There we go. Well, I guess.
Hey, there we go. I got it manually for now. Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. And then let me just check the thing real quick. Okay, so it's air for the rest of this turn, and on the next 3 turns I get to pick a different element.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna keep wailing on it, because yeah, I got that.
Intra-elemental assault.
I activate my god hand. I'm just gonna keep wailing.
That one goes a little high as he ducks down low.
Damn. Let's see, that was elemental assault, 2 attacks, I got 1 left.
And this one he jumps over it as you kind of go low with the final swing.
Fuck you.
And that brings us to Mal.
Mal uses one action to just start screaming. It's like a very loud exhale of course, you've ended my bud, Mo. What a witty retort. What a great day this is turning out to be. It's just he's gonna use one action. And it is, I have so many things. Delegate Cowardice, which basically puts fear on all our enemies. No save.
Excellent.
Everyone within here.
Alright, the 2 of them become front and 1.
And then he has 2 more actions. What has he got? You know what? Yeah, let's do it. He's going to look over at the serial Arch-Inquisitor and use a 4th level Phantasmal Killer.
Oh boy.
It's fine, he's good at will save.
Hopefully.
But, I'm a bard. We only have will saves.
Just a regular success because of your fear.
Yeah.
And
So
that
he
is
still
not
takes
incapacitation. So he does still take 46 mental damage. And frightened 1, but he already is.
So have that.
Ow.
And then Chair Bear baps him.
Gentle.
It's a free action. Well, more like because he's independent or whatever.
33 is good. 17 points of bludgeoning. Nearly swats him to the ground, but he manages to catch his footing.
End of my turn.
Alright, Shred's up.
Cool. Do I have to use my haste action 3rd or 4th?
No, you can do it in any order, it just
Okay.
can only be used to stride a strike.
Okay, I'll just use my first one to strike the Arch-Inquisitor then.
I don't think he's flat-footed to you. 26. Misses. I
I
forgot.
have him targeted.
It's
oh,
AC.
okay.
It's because I
Oh.
hadn't taken
Oh,
flat-footed
okay.
off yet. His AC is 27 without flat-footed. Yeah.
Oh,
Gotcha.
boo.
Yeah, sorry.
Just barely.
Let me use my hero point, because that's dumb.
Alright, go for it.
There you go.
There we... Jesus,
better.
that's a crit.
Much
Oh,
better.
damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
There we go.
How would you like to do it?
Oh, man. Just stabbing him right through the gut real good with it sounds great.
Excellent. The blade sinks in, drives all the way through. You see the spray of blood and the glint of metal come out through the backside of his spine as he is bisected. However, as you draw the blade back out, you are greeted by the sign of blood being pulled free from his stomach that then erupts into flames. With a laugh, he looks up to the heavens and says, "I served you well," and then explodes.
Great! Oh no!
Oh, very good.
I need crackers, Shred, Coden, and the Spy to all give me a reflex save.
And Chair Bear?
Yeah, and Shabear, you're right.
What about Mom?
Mom is safe.
I'm out of it. Chair Bear's head is in the explosion.
Just blood everywhere.
Why can't I roll?
Oh, damn. Yeah, it's wild having you here to kind of, like, share that spotlight with Drake. Alright, let's see, the DC was 27. The damage is 17 points of fire.
Wow.
17 for armchair. What was the DC? 27? Oh, that's a crit fail for Coden. So 34 fire for Croden. 17 for Crackers. 17 for Shred. His body is incinerated, and in a puff like flash powder, just catches in flames and is immediately immolated. The spy that was next to him turns and says, "You're not done with us yet? Anything else, Shred?"
Yep. I'll swing back around and take a strike at the angel behind me. With map, I will accept that. That's fine.
Fuck, Matt, that's still a hit.
Cool.
31.
31.
Still standing.
Okay. Does this feel like the last fight? Is this overkill if I
This-
use things now?
This feels like it's probably the last fight.
Alright, I'm gonna use my third level spell, finally, and cast Chilling Darkness.
Ooh.
Just shoot a ray of darkness at this angel here. See if I can just take it out.
Plus an extra 5d6 evil if the target's a celestial. You better believe they're a celestial.
Yeah.
Target counteract. Okay, cool. Give me an attack roll.
Cool. Oh, this is an attack roll. Shit, I should have done this first. Oh well. It still hits.
Hey, it still hits because of the fear and inspire courage work together to turn that into a hit. You do
Hooray.
the full 10d6 because it is a celestial. Another 5d6 on top of that. Not that you need it. That is plenty. But still, big number fun.
I'm helping.
Big number fun.
passively.
All right.
You are. That's helped a lot.
Just back to back, Shred guts the Arch Inquisitor and then turns around and slams this angel to the ground. And it too erupts in light.
Can I use... I think I can use my reaction, since I killed something with a critical hit, to try to demoralize the spy?
If that's a thing, you gotta go for it, yeah.
I believe so.
Roll intimidate.
I'm trying. Come on, do the thing.
All this ado about God, says Matt. We should all just worship devil.
Jesus.
God.
Let's see. That is a success. They are frightened one. Which I guess doesn't stack.
They already
Mouse
are,
thing,
but it's fine.
Alright.
I feel cool.
That brings us to... I was going to use... You killed both the bosses in one turn. Okay, Poisoner's up. We gotta get some people out of the fight. We gotta get that fucking bear out of the fight.
What do you mean?
No, the other fucking bear. The one that's flat-footing him.
You're not a real bear.
Wow.
Alright.
Would you let me sit on you?
I mean,
Okay, well,
Jesus.
discuss your bear status.
Alright. Let's stab Chair Bear and see if we can get him out of here. Please hit. Please hit.
My poor bear.
Oh, thank God. It's a
Yeah,
hit. 4. 19 points
Oh,
of piercing
God.
damage, and if he's still up, I need a fortitude saving throw.
Okay, let's see. Damage for chair bear.
Oh, damn.
Fortitude.
Good luck.
Okay.
He's a bear. He couldn't possibly fuck up a DC 17. Damn, son of a
He
bitch.
still takes damage, right?
No. Nope, it's like a proper
Oh, thank
poison
fuck.
condition.
Oh my God, chair bear's still alive.
Still alive. Here we go, with Matt. Actually, we're going to use second action, pull out a knife so that we can agile. Oh, wait, we have quick draw. Hell yeah, here we go.
You
Quick
don't
draw
need
the
to
knife.
attack with the second one. You can agile with the same weapon.
Well, the first weapon was rapier, which is not agile.
Oh yeah, that one is agile.
Please hit. Please hit. No! Alright, third action.
So
map
easy to
eight.
hit. He's so big. Oh god.
Son of a bitch. All right, Coden's up.
He's just stabbing
Oh,
into the
boy.
fur. And it's like, where's the meat? Where's the meat?
Why does everything I have explode?
Don't forget, you do also have your fiery sword summoned.
Yeah. I sure could use that.
If you move... No.
What?
No, I don't think you can fly. You might
Can I
be.
just drag him? I wanna pull him somewhere. Like, you guys ever seen the Revenant? Not the Revenant. What is it? The guy gets mauled by bears.
Yeah, Revenant.
The Revenant, yeah.
Drag him off and explode.
So the answer is kind of, but it is much harder in Pathfinder than it is in
Yeah.
5e. It's basically like one action to grab, another action to like shove or pull, and you only get like between 5 and 10 feet instead of like half your movement speed. So it is possible, it's just much harder than in 5e.
You do have your fire thing out. You might as well use it.
I know. Yeah.
But if you want to drag, you can certainly do it. The short version is it'll be 2 actions and 2 checks to do like between 5 and 10 feet of dragging.
That's gross.
It is pretty gross.
Yeah. So, I default want to swing and hit him, but also I've been charging up this glowing, beautiful, glistening armor of scales full of fire damage for this entire combat, and
Time
I
to
want to
explode.
explode all over him.
Do it, man. It's fine. Just let your heart kill my chair bear as a result.
No, I don't want to kill Chair Bear. That's a problem. Okay, well, I can do Blazing Dive, which doesn't help me, so I'm just gonna hit him. Yeah.
All right.
Wait. Oh man, grease also affects everybody. I want to make things greasy. Whatever, we're swinging the blade.
Hell yeah, hit me with that blade.
Grease it up.
And probably
Oh,
miss.
damn.
Oh,
No, that's a crit.
Oh my god! Look at that.
Oh,
Okay.
he is feared.
Wow.
Doubled to 32 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, and I imagine this is 2 actions. Yes.
Swinging the blade is just
No,
one
swing
action.
this one. Yeah, you can
That's
swing it
one.
again.
Yeah, so that's why Blazing Blade is good. It's 2 actions to summon it, but then for the rest of combat, it's a single action to swing it.
That's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna keep on swinging it.
All right, you do have map for the follow-up attacks.
Yeah. So -5.
Yeah. With this button, it just says attack, so I don't know if it's gonna.
We'll just take 5 off it manually.
Okay. What if I can re-throw it in the chat?
You might be able to, yeah. Try
Yeah.
recasting it. There we go. There's a map.
Yeah.
Just miss him up.
That still hits because of the fear.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
yay!
Mal's just like, yeah.
Okay. I got any clever one actions?
Hit me
You
with
know,
that
what'd be
damage.
real smart is to hit him again.
Roll damage. Yeah.
Another 12. Alright, then you got 1 action left. That one does just miss.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, I believe that's all 3 actions.
Yeah.
That
Good
brings
job,
us to Pip.
Okay. This fucking game. Pip. Oh, which thing? I have 2 things. Pip reaches into his bag and pulls out his favorite wand. Points it over at the one by Cress. Says, "Watch out!"
Are you going to use the
Oh my god.
hell?
Alright.
Yeah.
Give me a 2% thing.
Or you can just click that.
Yeah, the
Rod
Rod of Wonder table. 44. It casts mirror image on
Mirror
you.
image
Nice.
on you.
There's 3 of you fuckers now.
Oh, there's 3 pips.
Hooray!
They all scream.
Imagine they all do that and start
Yeah.
jumping around.
Fantastic.
We do the Pip Barbershop Quartet.
Which
Oh
is
my god.
just ever so appropriate, because then all 4 of these barbershop pips keep rifling through the bag for more toys to play with. And they bring out the mask that they got a few days ago. The like weird demonic mask that they've been wearing on and off.
Excellent.
And they put it on, and the four of them like look in different directions at these two elves. Just go. It's a pretty bad idea for you guys to come here, huh? I bet you're really regretting that choice.
What we do here echoes in eternity. I will suffer one day of pain.
You're
But
gonna
your failure is
suffer.
eternal.
The things that you suffer are gonna be far worse than pain.
Oh, jeez.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, Pip.
Damn, Pip. You
And I'm
casting
gonna
fear?
cast fear at third level to
Oh,
target
no.
both of them.
You can target multiple people at 3rd level.
That's the thing, it's just those two. He can do up to 5 people, but there's only 2 left.
Oh, yeah.
Right? There's no one else left besides these two.
Yeah,
Right?
just these
I
two.
think that's all of them.
That's
Unless
a
there's
fail.
secretly 40 invisible dudes.
Right.
And a fail. They both fail.
Both frightened.
Both
2.
frightened 2. Nice.
Okay, and then Mom will use act together to make an attack on this one over here.
Hanging over the head.
Right, again, right over the shoulders of Coden. She puts like one of her front cricket legs on Coden's shoulder and one on Shred, so she can get her like long neck over, so she
Really
can like
hate that.
pincer with her mandibles into the cheeks of this elf and start like inserting her awful little tendrily burning oily like mycelia into his
It's
throat.
flanking!
Oh, yeah, it is also... Oh, it was already flat-footed. There we go. That hits. Almost... Oh, wait, is flat-footed in there?
Yeah, it should be.
No, that is a crit because of flat-footed.
Oh, blessed be! Crits are so much better for her.
boy.
Hold on.
Yeah, reroll it because you have fatal and shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Lord.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just ripping and tearing flesh free. Flames linger behind. The cloaks begin to catch.
As 4 pips are in the background talking about what they're going to suffer. It's so fucking horrifying. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. That
Oh wait, she's still quickened, isn't she?
yeah, she's still
Is that
there.
gone away?
God, yeah.
Oh,
Can
delicious.
you just not?
I actually do want to though.
Well, we'll
I
see.
made one simple request and everybody immediately. I have
Just-
done nothing this round.
I'm just imagining 4 pips dancing around in a circle and saying, "Mom said it's your turn to experience horrors beyond comprehension, okay?"
There's 4 pips all holding hands, just going, "Baby shark, baby shark," just dancing while Mom is injecting
another
flaming
crit?
oil.
Yeah, why wasn't flat-footed built into that?
No,
Jesus.
there's 52 more
Christ.
damage.
There's a green pip, a red pip, a blue pip, and the purple pip.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
4
Oh my
pips.
god, he has Pipman!
Pip.
Oh my god.
Alright, it is
Mom's weird
eviscerated.
little mouth
Oh.
tendrils crawl into its mouth and onto the back of its throat and start like coming out of its eyes and out of its nose until it kind of like pops its head.
Very Davy Jones.
That's my turn.
Alright, there's
More.
still... There's one thing that
Wait.
Trait might get to kill.
How many goddamn actions does it take to get onto this bear?
Oh, big.
One.
Just one? Nice.
Come out, just one. He's willing.
However, the spy is before you. I know it's invisible. This spy next to Crow.
Oh, the spy goes first.
It does. Sorry, they were invisible when I rolled initiative, and I thought it would make them visible when they popped out, but it's not. Which is dumb. Well, we're gonna do a shoot straw on Cress again.
How much HP do I have in Chair Bear? Let's see. Holy shit, exactly 1.
Oh
Son of a bitch. Second action, step. Third action, stride.
Oh, that was going inside.
Up the stairs and into this chamber. That brings us to Sun.
Somebody stop them. Wow. I know the feeling.
I know, do my cool thing. Just come over here. Who killed this?
Mom did.
Mom, she kind of popped his
What
head.
was Mom and who killed the other one?
Shred.
Oh, cool.
I killed the angel too.
Plotting revenge.
Yeah.
Shred really kind of lived up to his name in this battle.
True.
Yeah, he
Shred tore it
shredded.
up.
I mean, I helped with the first angel, though.
You did.
I did.
Everyone helped at his kill still.
Well, except Son.
Except Son. I'm kidding, you did good.
Let's do attack.
That's fair.
Who's this on?
That's on Mom and Shred.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, that is cool. When would you get the list? I think that would hit both of them. Yeah.
Wouldn't that have been cool, guys?
That would have been so
That
cool.
so cool.
Anyways, I'm gonna come over here.
That actually would have crit the lower one.
I'm gonna. What's the penalty for failing to jump this?
You get the feeling you would probably have the same effects as hold an edge, which let me go see what that does.
Use your reaction to grab an edge.
Grab an edge. Let's see. Yeah, you burn your reaction to grab on, and then it's another action to pull yourself up. So it's like an action. It's an action sync.
You can also just leap.
That said, you're very nimble, and it doesn't look that hard to you.
I'll do it.
All right, give me a reflex save. Would you like to use a hero point?
Absolutely fucking
Unbelievable.
not.
So you did leap. You could have just leaped.
That is just
A
truly
leap is an
unbelievable.
action. I'm not wasting. A leap is a full action. And I need 2 actions left over.
True.
Okay.
Okay.
So I grab the edge, right?
You use a reaction to grab onto the ledge, yeah.
Okay, cool. I still have 1 hand free though.
Yep, absolutely.
It's only a DC 10, so like that's a crit success. It's
Cool.
fine.
As I trip,
So it's
to grab the ledge, I have to throw my gun to have a hand free, I guess. Gun hits the ground and
Oh, sick.
actually shoots the gun.
You rolled twice. Okay, sick.
yeah, I roll damage twice and the attack twice, and I take the better of both.
That's fucking wild. And it ignores the fact that he went up there for cover. Fucking
Yeah.
wild. Alright, give it to me. Hey,
I would
damn.
just totally not need to use that at all.
Good lord. Alright, give me 2 sets of crit damage. 35 or 37.
37.
Isn't it cool having a class that's dedicated to having big crits, and Mom did like twice as much damage on a crit than me?
It's true.
It's
Still.
Don't forget, I also get a bunch of spells.
right on top of everything else that you get. This system sucks, you guys. I'm
You
so
can-
glad we're done.
No, here's the thing. You've not used any of the magical bullets that they provided.
That is kind of true. There's a lot of
Yeah,
consumables.
There's
Let me
so
say
many
this.
tools they have. You've used only simple guns and no magical bullets.
I kind of agree that the system sucks, but you're also not making a great case for it.
Either way, that shot is enough to shoot down this final cultist. And with that, the last of the defenders are destroyed, and you guys are free. Bobble and Gargle will step forward.
We get heals, Bubble, and Gargle.
Yeah, they'll take some time and heal you guys up.
Here, I'll use my heal spell that I learned and never got to cast because the system's got too many rules. Somewhere in here. Where'd it go?
Casting a spell is just a regular roll.
No, it wasn't me.
God damn.
Oh, on who is that?
It's myself and whoever else needs it. I guess probably Crest because he's the closest.
Yeah,
Four-
Chairman with
four-
1 HP.
4 mirror pips walk up to Crest and start patching him up.
Just shoveling eyeballs into my mouth.
Yeah.
I gotta find out which one's the real one.
And just use flavor alone to tell.
Oh, gross.
Well, that was bad, Tread. What did you do?
I mean, I've eaten enough of Pip's eyeballs to probably know the flavor by now.
Real facts.
All right, that's
Well,
10
let's-
for everyone, isn't it?
It's 10 for everyone.
Everybody
Yeah.
gets 10 from that.
Now I can't get rid of the emanation. How to get... No.
So you go to the bent ruler tool, hover over the center, and then press delete.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pip, you are a miracle child.
Thanks. It's literally true. My mom made me out of plants.
And Sharebear touch code to receive the healing
Yeah.
on his body. Is it 46 now?
Let's check. It's at. Yeah, 46.
Pip
I mean,
will also.
yeah.
21.
I was gonna say, like, I could roll it for you, but I feel like I'm hurting you more.
You should do it anyway, because I want to chase the rabbit.
Okay.
Oh, roll 46. Is there one
Although
more
he did
charger
roll
that-
very high, so that's going to be hard to beat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pip will also come over there and feed Chairbear an actual one of his little berry eyes as a fruit lushy for 17 more.
Ooh, he appreciates. There's much licking.
Tickles.
I was just laying on the ground waiting to be picked up.
Mal, in the wind, as the snow whistles past you, you hear a voice like an echo from the past. It says, "I'm sorry, young master. You'll need to pick yourself off the ground this time."
Don't do this to me, Jack Spin. None of that. I will not have motivation. I will not have motivational speeches. No, the on me. He says, "Don't play upon my emotions. That's manipulative. We don't." Then he stands up.
Is Mal crying?
Yes,
Who are
young
you
master.
talking
Right
to,
away, young
Mal?
master.
Okay. Very well. Yeah, he's crying.
Can Mal cry?
His eyes are currently like blue flames.
Does he have tear ducts under his skull face, though, is what I'm asking?
Yeah, he does.
No, he just vocally cries. He vocally cries because his tears evaporate. So when he cries, his eyes just start to steam.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You're not just Galoma, you're Galoma Tiefling. Right.
Yeah. His appearance, by the way, looks quite. He's 8'2". He's got fire for eyes. His antlers are like. He's got antlers now.
Everyone bigger than me.
I'm much weaker than you, however. It's all glamour muscle.
Mine's actual muscle, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie.
I bet Pip could kick my ass.
Let's see.
I think he could kill
Let
me.
me try.
Athletics.
Oh damn, not great.
Here's my athletics. Yeah,
Got
no,
him.
you beat me.
Shred, let's arm wrestle.
Like, oh no!
Sure.
I've been defeated.
There's no other pressing things going on, right?
No, definitely not. We definitely need to do this right now on top of the mountain. Yep.
Settle this once and for all.
I'm going to go walk into the thing.
So fitting.
They have the same fucking motherfucker.
Oh man.
Oh, my noodle arm!
Your little needle arm. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm going to use my last focus point first to him off healing on Chairbear to give him 40 HP.
All right.
Alright.
Hang on, I need to perform bear surgery.
I was gonna return the favor and touch him again, but you go ahead. I'll get crackers.
I want to ward medic, Chairbear, and Code.
All right. Do a little burgery.
Burgery.
Oh my god.
I'll risk the DC there.
All right. Let's see. Oh god damn. God damn.
There you go.
Oh.
48 plus 30 plus anything else you got.
Good fucking rolls.
Good fucking rolls.
What's that?
57 healing.
57? Holy hell.
God damn.
He's at full. He's quite happy about that.
Alright, some time passes as you guys do a little bit of healing. Not a ton of time, just enough for you guys to kind of do your surgery, 10 minutes of repairs and whatnot.
Okay, can I refocus while it's happening?
Absolutely. And while that is happening, you see that Gargle and Bobble and anybody else that wants to head into this chamber and begin to fiddle with a device that they find inside, as well as the device that you retrieved from Madame Kokolo and the heart. Crackers, at some point, you hear a voice calls out, "All right, Crackers, do you want to do this, or do you want us to do it? We need that knife."
Who is that?
Bobble.
Bobble.
Oh,
It's my best Bobble voice, I'm sorry.
no, it's my knife. It was a present from the lady I'll never meet again.
Well, then get up here and do with the shank.
Only thing a girl has ever given me.
Also, heal yourself for 31 damage, because Shred would come up and heal you. And he wouldn't grab you by the collar in a weird way.
You can't
It's one
help
of the better things girls can give you.
it. Okay.
Can we move
Knife
this
is
corpse
better than
out of
the
here?
clap.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Tighten.
What do I stab?
Alright. Gargle has taken the two heart and kind of put them around his palm, kind of like a reverse sandwich. It's a hand sandwich on heart bread. And he looks at you and says, "Okay, hang on, hand. Deep breath, deep breath. Deep breath, deep breath. Okay, do it."
There.
I stab Bob on the hand.
No, not me, you idiot. Him.
Who?
Gargle. Kind of points across the way to
Go
Gargle.
over here.
Be clear.
You must. We were very clear. Just you don't listen.
I don't think I have even my own soul in me at this point. You're really going to want to get somebody else.
Okay. Hold on.
Right. Should I, Gargle? Where do you want me to stab you? In the eye or?
No, the hand.
The hand, the Crackers. Do you want actual instructions? Very gently draw blood from Gargle from his hand with the dagger.
I drive the dagger directly through his entire hand.
All right. Pierces through his hand, as well as the two hearts, and then Gargle sits there, and his lip quivers, and his eyes water, and he does a scrunched up, hold it back, hold back the pain, hold back the pain, hold back the pain.
I give him a
and then runs over to the machine, not the machine, the device, the altar. It looks sort of like a big astrolabe.
Yeah, we have to switch it on, no?
It looks like they've already kind of set down Madame Kokolo's device, and it has caused these two beams of energy to radiate up into it. And he places his hand with the dagger still pierced through it, and the heart's kind of skewered on either side, so that it connects the two sides and the two beams of energy, and thus the two halves of the mountain. And there is all at once a wash of energy that begins to pour up through the spire. Radiating like a beacon all the way up through the sky, piercing through the cloud, into the heavens, and towards the suns. You can see that hell is just barely visible, poking out from behind Zion, as it breaches over the horizon. And at first there's just kind of this peaceful display of color, as the magic begins to radiate upwards through the atmosphere. But then there is a faint, low rumbling. A crack of lightning that seems to come from nowhere. And you guys watch as the suns begin to flare. There are tendrils of flame that begin to burst free from their surfaces, shooting off in different directions. Until one or two of those flares begin to slowly lash towards you guys, down towards the planet, towards the sky. There's heat that begins to kind of sear through the atmosphere. And you watch as all at once there is a bolt of fire that fires past you down towards the south. Another one far to the north. Another one strikes the ocean over to the east. As the heavens rain fire upon the planet. This goes on for a few minutes. The sun becomes remarkably bright as midday, even though it's early morning. And then after a couple of minutes of this terrifying display of fire, the tendrils withdraw, and everything goes quiet again. The hearts are burned away, consumed by the magic. Gargle shrinks down to about the same size that he was when you very first met him.
The size of Pip!
And some of you experience some visions during all of this. Crackers, there is a pulling sensation at the front of your forehead. And you see two images almost projected in your vision, in the mind's eye. The first is of your good friend, Cheeson, and the other is an image of you, what you once were. And Cheeson looks to you.
Used to be so cute.
You were pretty cute. Cheeson extends a hand to you and says, "You can come with me if you'd like, or you can stay. I'll miss you if you stay behind, but I understand."
You're literally the only friend I have in the world. Where are we going? The moon?
Not for some time, no. We'll be needed here for some time, but we will take on new bodies, new forms. I know that it has already scared you what you've had to endure. It will be even more different than that, but we'll be together.
You could have told me you were in a cult.
It's not a cult.
They call themselves a cult.
It's kind of a cult. No, you're right.
It's not a cult, it's a new world order.
It's a revolution. It's freedom. It's peace, safety, and I need to ensure that it happens. I'll be heading to Rosin Rock to ensure that the siege line is destroyed, so that we can regain a foothold in the western lands. And then I'll be returning home, and then probably traveling east to see what we can do for the old Afixi nations. You can join if you'd like. It'll be bloody, it'll be hard, but we'll be making the world a safer place.
Well, but you're dead.
Dead is a manner of speaking. You're right, though. My soul is not my own, and yours is. And if you'd like to keep it that way, then I'll see you soon enough. But I'll miss you until then.
I'm going with you.
I thought that might be the case. And he reaches a hand out for you to take it.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. The rest of you watch as Crackers has a little conversation with himself, his eyes closed, the third eye in his forehead open. And then after a while, it too closes. And you watch as Crackers begins to immolate.
Oh.
And
Thank God he's gone.
Everyone, a collective sigh of relief.
Going to miss that weird little bastard.
Is this how babies come out?
Yes. Sometimes.
Gabies.
This is why I decided to die in a fire, okay?
I just... Bye, Crackers.
Bye. You were insufferable.
You were cute, but you needed anxiety medication really bad.
Aww.
Can-
Pip
go ahead, go
goes up to Crackers as he's burning, apparently.
It's
like Crackers.
Painless, at least.
Spontaneous human combustion happens sometimes. No one is safe.
Hey, Crackers. You did a good job. You weren't afraid.
I'm not crying, you're crying. No, I am crying because it's incredibly painful. I am on fire.
It's too hot for me to touch. I'm a plant. I'll probably burn up, okay? So.
Yeah, I'm not even a plant and I'll probably burn up. So, like, I get you.
Right. Oh,
I get you.
I'm proud of you. Good job being brave.
Okay,
Walks
good luck
out.
with the baby.
One
Thanks.
last thing. He plays you some brave music.
Excellent.
We give him a nice little Viking funeral, but he's already on fire, so it's just gonna speed things along.
No,
Yeah,
this is the
you just
best.
shoot
You
an
don't even
arrow
have to
into
do
him.
it.
I don't want to speak for Gargle because I haven't talked to him yet, but Bobble seems to have something kind of similar happen, and She doesn't go up in flame. Rather, her body begins to kind of decay into dust a little
Dragged
bit.
down to hell.
No, nothing nearly that drastic. But she does turn to all of you and says, "You guys did great, I guess, or something. It was nice traveling with all of you. If you see,
Wish we could say the same about you.
Right.
You were time.
Listen, if you see my grandkids, tell them not to eat too much. They'll get sick."
Should we tell them to not look for your will?
Oh, I don't have anything for them to take. They can have it all. It's all shit anyway. If they want
So
that bog
mushrooms-
swamp, they can have it.
They'll be safe in Tythar.
I'll let them know about the eating thing.
Now please pass on quicker. Everyone cover your mouth and nose. You don't want to inhale those spores.
Oh, gross.
Hang on a sec. Where the fuck is it?
Erupts into a swarm of insects.
Shred, there is a moment where you see a vision. He appears fully formed to you. It's clear to you that it's in your mind's eye. But
Right.
in this vision, at least, it's not just his back. It's not just a glance over the shoulder. He looks directly at you. You did it. I didn't think I'd see you again.
I wasn't sure if we would, but I did everything I could. Did you see that? I killed 2 guys. It was real cool.
You did. It was goddamn cool as shit. I have learned a lot in the past few months of whatever this is. And he kind of looks down at his body, and it's healthy. It's not in any pain. It doesn't even look injured. The wounds that he took when he fell are gone. It's not bad, you know. But I'd like you to stay a little longer. I'm eager to see you again, but I don't think that the world is ready to lose you just yet. Time is a little different up here. Waiting for you would be impossible, but it's not such a wait. If that makes sense.
We'll see each other again.
When you're ready, but not a moment before then.
Right.
Oh, I did figure out I can do this. And he reaches out. Open your hands.
Go like this?
And he drops into your palm a very tiny little bullion ingot, maybe the size of like a credit card, of just a bizarre metal. It's very kind of reflective, almost like a mirror. It's got a very fine polish to it, and has just a very faint kind of purplish hue. A material you're not familiar with at all, even with your vast expertise. You'll know what to do with this when the time is right.
Right. I'll miss you every moment until then.
He looks at you with like a little twinkle in his eye. Yeah, I'll miss you too. He gives you a pat on the shoulder and begins to kind of fade away. Mal, you hear another voice on the wind. Okay, sir, I'm really not trying to emotionally manipulate you. I just really wanted to let you know. They kind of gave me a choice, whether to go back to the Hells or to hang around and help this guy. I know technically I'm sort of a free agent now, but I do like you, and I didn't know if you had any input on it. This Raw dude, he's actually kind of badass, sir.
I see.
The
I will give him
downside,
the best. Okay, go ahead.
Downside, kind of an upstart, you know? Their afterlife isn't quite as expansive as hell. And I probably wouldn't be able to help much in Taspin anymore. They're not going to take kindly to this. So my allegiance is to you, young master, not to Taspin.
That's... He just pauses. I will give Ra the best you call it when someone gives another employer a review?
Recommendation.
Recommendation.
Yes. I'll give Ra amazing recommendations for you. But before that, did I do it? Am I the winner?
Looking down at the Balestar crest, it certainly seems to be humming with a fuck ton of energy. I wouldn't know, sir. I'd have to go back and check, and I can do that right away if you'd like, young master.
Could you, check the rankings really quick? Am I number 1?
Sure, go check the scoreboard and then go help save Razan Rock. I can do that, yeah.
Yeah, the timeline it's so close to ending. If I just camp out here and no one assassinates me, I win. And they can't do anything.
Alright, understood. Sure. Okay, go save the world right after I check your standings on the leaderboard. Got it. Understood.
I don't care about the world. We were never affected by the lack of gods. I'm rich.
Facts.
Understood, sir.
I had everything to lose from this and nothing to gain, and I still did this. I feel like I deserve a reward.
I think you're right. They should at least make a statue of you or write a book or something.
No, I want power. Give me this.
Incredible. All right.
Meet the demon king.
Pip. Your mom kind of comes up behind you and sets a very large claw on your shoulder. And looks down at you. And although it's hard to tell because she's a weird insect alien demon devil bug, if she were a human, you would see wrinkles forming under the bags of her eyes. You would see the skin beginning to gray, the hair beginning to thin. And instead, what it appears as for a bug is some of the chitin, I never know how to say that word, chitin, begins to flake a little at the edges. The flames that cover her body grow a little bit faint. And she looks down and says, "You've done well. You know that I love you, right?"
Of course, Mom. I love you too. Are you okay?
I'm better than I think I've ever been, but just as I raised you from a plant and turned you into a boy, I'm going to be changed now too. I will try to find you, but we might be apart for a while. Will you be strong on your own? Will you be brave for me?
Where are you going?
Not far, but I don't know. And if I did, I would tell you. And I know that's scary because I'm a little scared too. But I think it's great.
What am I supposed to do?
She lowers herself down and kind of sits on her haunches. Well, what do you want to do? It's a big world out there. It's full of trees and stilts and waffles and cowboy masks. It's a lot to see, and you've got a lot of life in front of you. You're young.
I mean, that's all true, and I do have to, like a lot of tricks that I gotta teach to John Economy. He's getting pretty good at sit and stay and combat. Like, he still gets really easily distracted.
I think the two of you make a good pair in that regard.
I've got some good friends now, but like one of them just burnt up into fire, and Aunt Bobble is turning into dust over there, it looks like, and it's not the same without you.
It won't be the same without you. But this is what I believe must be done. I'll try to find you again, and no matter where you go, when you wake up in the morning and you're hungry, just look up to the suns and know that I'll be looking at those same two suns.
Okay. I don't think I really understand, but I'll be looking for you, okay?
I will too. I'll find you as soon as I can. Be good, baby shark.
Okay, Mom. And he takes a little step up and just gives her a little kiss on the awful, greasy, flaming, oily wasp face.
And she begins to kind of sing the first few lines of her lullaby, which to everyone else sounds like a bunch of 7th graders blowing as hard as they can into recorders.
Baby shark. Do, 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 do.
And from back to front, she begins to kind of just evaporate into flames that are wicked away by the snowstorm. And everything goes quiet for some time.
Pip, how would you like to be an heir and or heiress?
What does that mean?
It just means you're going to live with one of us for a while and receive a lot of money when you're older.
Where are we gonna live?
Do you want to see Tightar?
I don't know. What is there? Do they have stilts and cowboy hats and somewhere that I can keep John Economy?
We can.
If you want to come be pirates, I can go show you baby sharks do.
Pip was like a little on board with Mal's proposal, but he lights the fuck up at the thought of being a pirate.
Hell yeah!
It's like that sounds like he's sad, but nonetheless in the flighty way that a child's emotions like can't land on any one thing for more than like 60 seconds at a time.
It's like when a child is crying, you're like, "Do you want to go to McDonald's?"
Yeah!
It's like, yes, McDonald's.
McDonald's!
Yeah.
Mommy died. Do you want to go to McDonald's?
Pip will reach into his bag and produce his pirate costume and
Hell yeah!
start putting that stuff on. Say, there's a real baby shark on like on a boat. Is the shark a pirate too? If sharks are pirates, do they have feet, or do they just kind of walk around on their tail like Jonathan Jones? And like, how do they hold on? How do they hold on to the hook if they don't have any fingies?
Son immediately regrets this decision.
I'm
All
so
right,
sorry.
Do it now. You've accidentally adopted a toddler, and you got to raise me on a pirate ship. Enjoy the next 15 years.
Dodge that bullet.
I'm just glad you said something, son, because I was really worried that Aunt Bobble was going to try to take me in.
It's that shark.
I just had to show you that there are indeed pirate sharks that walk on
Oh
their
my
feet.
god.
Where? Shark do.
Yeah, we've got a couple of sharks on the crew. I think you guys will be good friends.
Sharks.
Pirate sharks. Pirate sharks. Pirate sharks.
Alright. You guys presumably make your way back. Oh yeah, what you got?
I don't get any cool visions.
No.
So, Coden and Crest, there are no visions that come to you, no spirits that are bonded to you over the course of this quest. However, Crest,
I'm named after Ra.
you are, and they're... Boy, what can I say without spoiling things for C3?
I just hope I'd get at least a vision of Ra being like, "Hey, good job, kid."
You do, for sure. Over the next couple of days and weeks as you journey, not only do you start to see like literal manifestations of what has happened, monsters that have sprung up in defense of the wildlands and in defense of the Wildfolk, pushing back the siege lines at Raza and Ra, helping to clear some of the land of Blimadil from serial influence, things that we will really dig into in the main campaign when we get to it. But also, tales of all of you and of you, Crest. This is something that you've worked your whole life towards, to be seen as a unifying force between the Godkept and the Godless. And your name begins to start to make way. People begin to hear tales of what happened here. Diviners come to you saying that they saw you in visions and in dreams as people tried to do divinations about the omens of the sun. What you have done here is a lasting legacy that will be tied to your name and to your family's name for decades to come. The same is also true for...
I made Solange an important and possibly recurring character in this universe.
You did it! I'm so proud of you. The same is true for Coden. Down to the south near Durham, near the sea, near the... whatever the name of that cape is, I forget. I don't know my own geography. Where naval battles ensue, where the orcs try to live in peace along the eastern coast. There is a tremendously high amount of influence from Ra's presence there. Monsters that seem to just rise up from the ground itself, or sometimes fall like fire from the heavens, in defense of settlements and barracks and fortifications that were at constant war before. And over the next decade or two, land is not just reclaimed, but insured and made safe, made hospitable and bountiful. Places where before it was a constant war-torn land of strife are now safe farmland. Places that are secured, where people can thrive and live normal, healthy lives. The jungles to the west as well, still war-stricken, but you watch as some of them begin to regrow over time. The seeds rise up from the burnt ashes of the various jungles. And nature slowly begins to reclaim the western front, although there is still ongoing strife for centuries to come. Or at least decades, depending on how things go. The echoes of what happened here will pan out over C3. What you got, C?
Just a really minor thing if we're like wrapping up before we leave this place. Like as we're leaving, I guess Pip will, as we're kind of starting to walk away, be like, just a minute, and go back inside, rifle around in his bag for a minute, and pull out. I don't even know what this is. It was in my starting belongings. It was something that Mom gave me.
Just
along with this. Just various things that I've just found in my possession after being created. And tear a piece out of that paper, or out of the book, where I can just like have a blank surface to write on. Into just awful, barely legible toddler handwriting that you would just have to be the parent to understand it.
Right.
In Edendric. Just write, Mom wants to be a pirate with some pirate sharks with Mr. Sun. If you come back here looking for me, that's probably where I am. And if not, I'll find you wherever you are. Don't worry, okay? Love you, Pip. And he, just to like have something to like pin the note to, he just leaves his waffle iron and this doll, and just like pins the note to the doll with his religious symbol.
Oh.
And that's it.
I love it. It's wonderful.
Just leaves it sitting in here next to this altar or whatever it is.
Excellent. There is a point as everything burns away that the knife turns to dust and falls down into the cracks between the mountain. The light begins to dim, and things begin to return to normal. But the doll with the note sit safely tucked against the inside of this spire. Perhaps to be found someday, if anybody else were to make this journey.
Just an extremely confusing thing for somebody to find one day.
Oh, tremendously. Yeah, what you got? Yeah.
I also like to imagine that Coden would have gotten much deeper into his creation of little leshy familiars for various tasks, like prowling the forests, healing the forests, murdering people, savagery.
Hell yeah.
He gets deep into his craft, and he's like this weird figure who's friendly when you meet him, but he's kind of imposing because he's got these creatures around in the forest. I don't know. He enjoys.
Absolutely.
Speaking of...
Or go ahead.
Sorry, speaking of fleshy familiars, I would be remiss not to, as before they depart, Pip will come over to Stinky. And again, without even acknowledging Coden, who is just like Stinky's mom as far as he's concerned. Hey, Stinky, I'm gonna go be a pirate for some pirate sharks and Mr. Sun for a little while. Do you wanna be a pirate too?
He looks so excited. And because you seem excited, and you look at Coden.
Hey, Mr. Stinky's mom, can Stinky be a pirate?
If you wish. Look at Stinky. I don't know. Can Stinky survive away from me? I don't know if this would be tragic.
Yeah, no, it'll be difficult. But Stinky is an independent creature, and if you wanted to, Stinky could go off on an adventure of his own.
Stinky's mom has got it going on.
It's a real tragedy if, like, 3 days into this journey, it looks like a shriveled carrot in the back of the fridge.
Here's what I can do.
He's okay.
You guys succeeded your mission. I'm not going to kill your familiar off-screen 3 days after the adventure ends.
Okay.
In fact, you tell me what happens. So Coden takes on the craft of Leshy spawning, Leshy growing, Leshy gardening. Gardening sounds right. And kind of begins to help reclaim some of the wilderness and regrow things and protect it from the invaders. What does Stinky do? Tell me about Stinky's adventure.
Well, the initial part's a bit hard, but being with another plant man and having similar needs of dirt, I guess they can get along pretty easy. They help each other survive.
I got everything I need. It's dirt and sun and waffles.
Yeah, and they eventually kind of come up with like their own way to communicate with each other over time, where it's
Hell
less
yeah.
of just him feeding off of his excitement. It's more like, they got little hand signals and whatnot, some little leaf flaps, and then Stinky will do a thing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I do love the idea that they have to carry a jar of dirt with them everywhere they go, just like
on the ocean.
Very
Pot of dirt.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
What about
maybe.
grape?
Jay, do you want to be a pirate too?
What a
A
question.
grape question.
That is a great question.
Grape become a pirate.
You go over to where Crackers was and look around for grape. You don't find grape. Grape is not to be found.
Oh,
Next villain.
I wonder if
Side.
Jay
See,
turned
three.
into a person again and left. I'm sure he's fine.
Maybe. I hope so.
Now, as time passes, I assume that your immediate plan is literally just bunker down and don't get assassinated for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm just here like very nervously peeking out every single time. Like, how they can possibly find me here? I'm so powerful. I don't want to fight.
Are you gonna explain? Was anybody gonna explain why they got so huge?
Sure. If anyone wanted to ask Mal, eventually he explains, like, there's a competition in Taitar called the Blood Conquest.
Because
Yes, it's to determine basically the rankings of the 7 families and who the next Blood Monarch will be. Because we have a blood pure system here. The most demon blood in you or the most devil blood, the higher your rank. The Blood Monarch has the purest demon blood. And we can increase the infernum in our blood by, well, participating in our sins. Me, being slothful, and also being around death and suffering. That's why I followed everyone around and did as little as possible.
oh my god.
And although he suddenly disappears after some time, you do eventually hear news that the leadership within Tidar has changed and that the House of Sloth seems to have taken the lead, at least until the next competition, which I believe is, every 10 years is what I think it's every 10 years.
Every 20.
20 years?
Oh
Excellent.
yeah, it's every 20, just to make sure that they have, like, a new generation of it.
Perfect. And we get to deal with the ramifications of a racial purity ethno-state some other time.
Yeah. Notably,
Oh my god.
the winner gets to challenge the old, what do you call it? The old Blood Monarch. Or they can choose to just give their power to them and be immune to the next 2 Blood Conquests. And that's what Mal does. He just, like, take my power. I don't want to rule this place, too much problems.
Wonderful.
And his family becomes immune to the, like, basically they are free from having to compete in the next 2 generations.
They're recused for a couple of generations.
Yeah, and they get lots of land and money. That's what it is.
And sure enough, Mal, for at least the next few decades until Campaign 3 starts, Mal lives in peace, luxury, and sloth in a very grand estate with a bunch of workers who tailor to your every beck and whim. You get a new Jackspin, presumably. I don't know if you renamed
There's
that
only
one
one
Jackspin.
Jackspin.
Okay.
There is only one Jackspin. my Jackson probably comes back as a ghost because I probably retrained this. I set Chair Bear free one day, just like, okay, you can be one with the woods and whatever. Let's see if you're okay out there. And I imagine he becomes a monster.
Oh my god, yeah.
A monstrosity or whatever.
We'll deal with that one soon enough.
Yeah. Once free, he's like, I'm free? And it's like, ooh, I'm so powerful, kills everything.
What you actually find for the first, like, several months or maybe even a year or two is, like, he just loves the life of luxury of living in society. You find him just, like, chilling in alleyways and eating garbage and stuff. It's great. Like, why would he go out in the dangerous wild?
I tried to set them out in the wild, but he came back. So like, okay, fine. Stay in the stables. It's fine.
There is actually, he develops a little bit of a cult not cult following is the wrong word for it. Kind of like unofficial regional mascot, you know, like yeah, like the people of Tartar, especially around the House of Sloth. They just really like Chair Bear. He kind of represents their spirit very well. He just wants to chill and eat. That's all he wants.
Live your fat bitch life.
Hell yeah. He does disappear someday. And we'll find out what happens.
This Chair Bear is the most fucked up thing that you've ever read in any D&D campaign.
I need you to understand.
And I played with like the ticks and crossbones, and like this Chair Bear is fucked.
This is all him. All I did was provide a picture.
See, and it's not even.
It was gonna be like a golem.
See, and now I'm gonna shirk that too. This is barely modified from a canonical PF2 monster. I forget where exactly it started. It's like an arm bear or something is what it's called.
No, it's literally called a leg chair.
A leg chair, yeah.
But it's an animal.
Huh.
Yeah, and not even like a monstrosity animal. It's just straight up an animal. It's like
you can
it's
turn
an animal.
into it with polymorph kind of thing.
The canonical one is kind of like a weird feather and bone sort of deal instead of a bear, but like here it is.
Yeah, look at this.
It's PF2 shit, so I presume it subsists on eating animals whole and slowly digesting them.
Probably.
It doesn't.
Probably some shit like that, yeah.
It doesn't have a mouth.
Chair Bear does.
Chair Bear likes to eat berries.
How does Chair Bear's fucking digestion system work?
Oh, it's twisted as fuck. Look at it.
It's gotta be a
spine
nightmare.
like that.
How's this thing poop?
There you go.
I don't know, but
that's just an animal that exists in Galarian, apparently.
You just have to like lift up the cushion, and it's kind of under there like a porta pot. You gotta dump it out yourself. There's no way it can do it itself.
Ugh.
Look
I hate
at
it a lot.
It can't even wipe its own ass.
I just saw this as an animal companion. I was like, oh my god, this fits my concept so well. I don't even have to walk. I was like gonna be a horse, but like, there's a chair? I can just have an armchair?
A walking, lounging chair is a really top tier shit.
True.
Yeah.
It is pretty great.
Little fucked to do it in front of an actual bear person, but
Yeah.
I didn't know there was gonna be a bear person. That's on him. Bears exist in the wild?
Crackers, your new form is a little bit weird to get used to, but it feels more human than being a rat. So maybe in your mind it feels like a little bit of an upgrade.
What is this new form?
Boy.
Angel?
Well, sure, in the sense that angels and devils are the same creature.
So it's a devil.
It is an angelic form. It is very magically capable. You find yourself able to do things at the drop of a finger that you had not been able to do even with years of study. It seems to almost flow naturally. And Cheeston explains...
Oh, that's how magic works. Oh, so stupid.
You find that it is simply a different way to channel magic. Instead of having to fully understand it, is more of just a grasp and feel sort of scenario, which, frankly, resonates a lot better with you. Cheeston is with you the whole time. He holds your hand metaphorically and also probably literally through a lot of that process. And eventually, you're joined by several others, including a freshly succubi-turned Ellen Burberry, who still thinks you're kind of cute.
She turned into a succubi?
Sure did.
What? How did...
She was part of the cult, too.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize...
Gonna be able to check in on Mal and Sun and Coden?
Yeah, if you wanted to, absolutely. You have a lot of duties, but, from time to time you can absolutely have, I guess, the divine equivalent of shore leave.
Oh, guys, I don't do really well with duties. I'll try.
Coden will send you an invite, and it's got like illustrations of this whole magical fucking wonderland, like a cottage in the woods with flowers and shit. It looks
I
nice.
manifest in front of Coden as an impossible to comprehend being of feathers and eyes, and I speak in a thunderous voice that is also the grinding of rocks in the mountain, and I say, "You thought 3 eyes was bad, now I have thousands, look upon me and tremble." Do you think I'm cute still?
Coden was distracted casting something. He's cast Speak with Animals so he can speak chicken at the feathered thing in front of him. I don't think it's working.
His
But
copy is
not
still pretty
daunted
good.
by things. Wonderful.
Now he won't die when you fuck him.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Newfound
Might get
God
pink eye, though.
disapproves. Oh,
No.
Ugh.
Definitely gonna get pink eye.
Ugh.
Well, that was
We did it.
Pathfinder.
That was Pathfinder. Next week, anybody
We
that can
ended
make
with
it,
pink eye.
we're gonna talk about the things we liked and the things we didn't like. And then we're also gonna just have some offline conversations. We're gonna talk about what we feel like doing, if we want to use this, if we want to use 5e, if we want to, like, what we want to modify about whichever system we end up using. Even if we do use PF2, I am certain that we're going to gut some things and do them better, just like we've done for 5e. But we'll talk it all over pretty soon and see what we come up with.
I have
That helps.
strong opinions that I won't be here to talk about next week, so I'll respond to the survey.
Yeah, for sure. I am not married to this. I'm confident that I can make either system work, and either way it's going to require a lot of homebrew to get it comfortable. But, you know, Drake did it for Wake. I'm confident that we can do it for this. I think that PF2 is an easier starting point than 5e, but if everybody is more comfortable with 5e as a starting point, we'll do that instead. I'm confident that no matter what system we use, we'll manage to have fun, because everyone here is cool, and that's what we do. We could have fun in an Excel spreadsheet if we wanted to.
Can
As
you
you
make
say.
entire new classes for me in 5e?
No.
I
Well-
made a summoner class.
Yeah, see, he can make it. You can make one too.
Get real,
Can
folks.
you just make Magus in 5e?
can we just
Hey, the
You know.
Magus is really cool.
have a separate movement pool and then everything's fixed?
Yeah, literally,
Yeah,
though.
that's
Just
literally
that's
it.
it.
Yeah, I think one
Yeah,
of
we
the
can do that.
changes I would suggest is like when you use your action to use a move, that one you can just keep breaking it up. You know?
Look, I understand that it feels different, but just pretend you have 2 actions
Yeah,
on move.
yeah, that's literally what I was going to say. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Yeah, you now have 2 actions and a free move.
Yeah, but like you,
Except that you don't, because you can't-
don't.
you can't pick your move.
It's
Like,
and it's just a bad it's a dumb opportunity cost. Like it's always a bad idea to take 5 feet of movement instead of just doing something. Like it penalizes you for engaging with the terrain. It
Right.
penalizes you for moving.
I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I agree with that. I think I just like straight up disagree.
you need to
I mean, I'd-
sit still and do your turn, or
Right, you're fucking up if you move.
What if,
Right.
what if we
Or
say
it-
you
What
only
do you
have
mean? How do you
shitty
hit things if you don't
timing
move?
You just get in front of it and then hit it 4 times and never move, and then you kill it.
right?
Right.
Like,
We need more
Right.
one-action things.
There were at least
Or
2
at least my
encounters that I played in this little mini campaign that had like cool, fun movement mechanics, like the ice dragon and stuff. That you were penalized if you engaged with them. Like if I would have engaged with those mechanics, I would have not been able to do the actions I wanted to do with my turn.
Right.
And it's not like I was trying to do anything insane. I was trying to like move into range to cast a spell I wanted to spell.
Right.
You know, and like it feels bad to not be able to engage with the environment. Right? Maybe that's just the 5e like movement is quote unquote free, so it like that feels punishing when it's not. But
Sure,
it
sure.
feels very bad to not be able to engage with shit if you want to take an even remotely functional turn.
That's fair. I will say, there are definitely investments you can make when you're building a character to get movement more easily. Summoner is honestly kind of bad at it. I don't think they have anything that's like... A lot of martial classes have things like where you do a move and an attack in the same action or some shit like that. And Summoner, I don't think, has anything like that. So being martial might help a little bit there. Although I know what you're playing, and I know that that's not a great answer for you.
Yeah.
Getting a bear helps.
Yeah, the bear
Getting
helps.
a bear gives you getting a bear gives you 2 moves at 40 speed.
Yeah.
For one action.
Chair bear.
I will say, Crest, full caster, but had great mobility. Rogue has amazing mobility. Like, some classes are just better at moving than others, and I think I'm into that. I think, like, I feel like that's the point of playing a martial, is that you're not fighting the movement action economy where a wizard has to.
That being said, a lot of my movement only came from the specific like subclass magus I was using and spells I picked
Right.
from that, like the
thing
like
about
the warp
movement
step
is
and all that.
Yeah, it's part of the balance.
Right, that's where I'm at. It's like, if movement... We were going to have a long argument about this, but since you're not going to be here next week, I'll gladly engage. One of the things I dislike about 5e is that movement-related strategy is basically non-existent in 5e because movement is so free and meaningless in 5e. I like that movement is an investment in this system. I love that you're literally dipping into action economy, just like Divinity or a bunch of other RPGs, where you have to choose between attacking and moving.
You like hard mode, though. I want to be easy.
I know. That's like a huge part of the entire paradigm difference between me and several of you, is that, like, I like my games to be hard and crunchy.
I just don't like to be like
it's like playing chess.
Punished. You
Right,
know,
right.
I don't like to be penalized for trying to use my abilities.
Absolutely. And for what it's worth, I want to stress, if everybody would prefer a simpler system where things are freer and easier, then we'll do 5e. I can happily take a little bit of time to strip things out of 5e that I don't like and try to fix it like Drake's done.
Yeah, to be clear, I think I said this at the top, but I don't think we're all here. Honest to God, like, I say I have strong opinions. My opinions are not that strong. I'm totally fine doing PF2. Like, there's a lot I'm really enjoying about it. I really like just doing something new. It is fun to like, just be in a new system.
Yeah.
There's just some things that I really despise about it. And
sure.
I have not yet had a chance to dig into how much I'm going to despise the spell preparation system. It's so fucking stupid.
I love it.
It is probably my very strongest opinion. There is no way to justify it. It's fully stupid.
Here's the thing. If you don't like the Vanishian casting, for wizards specifically, you can become
flexible spellcaster.
A flexible spellcaster.
Yeah, I know, and I'm going to. It's just dumb. Like, it's just a bad. Like, I love to compare to 5e. I'm all about like having to choose what spells you want to prepare and try to strategize for the day and pick the right shit and all that. And then, you know, if the stuff you prepared didn't pan out, then you gotta get creative. That's all awesome and great and good. What is dumb as hell is you have to predict exactly how many times you need to cast each spell and at exactly what level.
For sure.
It's just dumb. It's dumb and bad, and it's bad and unjustifiable and horrible.
I'll throw a counter at this. It's a weak counter. It's not a full counter. A lot of prepared casters, not only is there flexible spellcasting, but a lot of them have feats that let you convert bad preparation spells into something that is more generic and useful. In other words, like a druid has a lot of feats that say you can take any spell you prepared and turn it into a summon elemental for free. So, like, you always have a backup way to turn your quote-unquote wasted spells into useful spells. There are some options like that.
Clerics can turn into heal or harm.
Yeah, clerics can turn a bad spell into heal or harm. I don't know what wizards have. I'm not familiar with wizards, but I'm sure they have something like that.
If it's anything like 3-5, it depends on their specializations.
Yeah.
So dumb and bad.
Maybe you shouldn't need to take feats to fix bad antagonistic systems.
Maybe.
Right? You can take
maybe
this feat
that's
to make
part of
the
the
system
system.
that's inherently dumb not as dumb.
I don't know. I'm cool with a lower power scale where things are harder to do until you specialize in them.
There's just so much grasp between the lower power scale and just like
frustrating.
Just frustrating.
Yeah, I get it.
It's the Dark Souls thing for me. Like, it's not that it's hard, it's just bad controls.
Right.
It just handles poorly. It's not that it's too hard, it's just handles badly.
Right.
It's great, but that's a bad comparison. But
it's a perfect comparison, actually.
The point stands.
Yeah.
But yeah. We'll do a more thorough talk over everything, and also lots of offline discussion, some of which will be on Telegram, some of it might be in Discord.
But Zeke's here now.
That's true.
He's the only one who will agree with me.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I'll be around all night. We'll stick around for a while. Let's argue.
I can't stay up all night, but...
Well, what is a very Zeke-specific thing that we can talk about while you're here? What are your thoughts? What is your favorite and least favorite thing about this system?
I'm going to start with the least favorites.
Yep.
Honestly, God, this is going to sound like blasé. My favorites really are just, like, the new shit. Like,
yeah.
You know, new spells that aren't in 5e, and new classes, and, like, fun, novelty. The novelty is my favorite part of it.
Yeah.
And there's some gameplay mechanics that I do like. I like the 3-action system, or, you know, if movement wasn't included in it, like the versatility of breaking up your turn that way is cool. I like the versatility of the turns.
Sure.
Yeah, things that I cannot stand is the way movement works. The thing that I don't like about the 3-action system is that like there are some just ungodly minor piddly shit that you can't do without expending an action that are just flatly worse than doing something better. Like I can't take something out of my bag without expending an action. Then like
Oh,
it's
like
just,
3 actions, actually.
right. It's always the wrong choice to take something out of your bag in combat. Always, you should never do it. It's a very bad idea, and that's just dumb and stupid and poor design, in my opinion.
Sure.
And like I'll engage an argument that you should have to spend some action economy on movement. I disagree with it, but I get it. But like, it's wild the piddly shit that you get charged in action for in the system.
For sure.
So that's one of my big gripes. The movement thing I've beat to death, so I won't stay on it. I just don't like it.
Maybe we can just, group everything up that would be an item interaction in 5e, and just be like, okay,
you get one of these per turn.
I was gonna say it wouldn't be hard to be like everybody is always quickened and can only use that quickened action for piddly shit.
Right. There's just a bunch of the things that are one action systems.
That
should just
breaks
be like,
alchemists. Sorry.
Right.
That makes them too powerful.
Every turn you should get one piddly action, a PA. Piddly
Unless
action
you're an
that you can use for some piddly shit. And if you want to do an additional piddly shit action, then you spend an action on it.
Right.
Gotta define piddly shit though. Drawing an item can be very powerful. That's why it's an action.
Right.
Yeah, but
it can be a scroll. A scroll is very powerful.
Yeah, but like you should just be able to get a scroll out of your bag. Like you still have to spend the action to use it. Do I need to use an action to get it out of my bag and then use an action to read it? Like, it's ridiculous.
See, I feel like my response is, yeah, you should, because an action is much smaller in this system. Like, I'm okay with everything costing an action.
With a 3-action spell, do you have to take an action to pull out the scroll, then wait a whole turn with it just dangling in your hand?
Which is
well, you also can never ever cast a 3-action spell for any reason in this system unless you just luck into something being in range, since you can't move to get something in range for a 3-action spell ever.
Right.
I have a 3-action spell on Pip that lets me line up a 60-foot cone, and it's unusable. There's no ever situation where I can line up a 60-foot cone without moving. It's not possible.
Sure.
I've had penetrating fire for 2 or 3 sessions, and I could never use it because
you can't afford the movement to line up to use it. And you even try to invest. I try to move on one turn to set up for the next, but like that's not how tabletop works. It never works that way.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why we have spells like Quicken for haste to help with these things.
Right.
Though you do need to say like I need a haste so I can do this.
Cool. I love playing a class that can't function without.
You don't like playing with other people who can help your teamwork?
Well, it's not
I just don't want to have to beg other people to make my class viable.
Well, to counterpoint that, there are ways to get haste for yourself without needing to say
there are
Mother
items
May.
that give you haste.
Right.
Yeah, at being 20th level for Gunslinger is how you do it.
That's a feat. Items. There are items.
Yeah, I was gonna say there are lower level magic items you can invest in for sure, 100%. I know for sure that the speed rune is 14, but that is for weapon attacks, and I would have to check and see when you can get just like a general haste or a haste for movement.
My thing is like every one of the arguments that we get to boils down to like, here's all the methods that the game gives you to overcome the ways that it makes you not able to do the things you're supposed to be good at. Right. For like when you're leveling up in 5e, I feel like it's like, oh, you like are continually getting better at the thing that you started out being good at. Whereas PF2E, it's like, here's your path to start being good at the thing you want to be good at.
Yeah, I buy that.
Like it's like you start out not being able to do anything, and you slowly chip away at the disabilities that are baked into your class.
Right.
And I know that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Like that's it. Like I feel like PF2E is a constant fight against all the shit the game is doing to fuck you, versus a constant like progression into all the things that your character is good at.
Absolutely, I buy that. I agree with that actually.
And it definitely seemed a lot more daunting because we were rushing through it, but there were a lot of times building this character that I was like, oh, this is a really cool thing that I could do. Like I kind of dip into the alchemy, so I make myself like I can use elemental bombs and alchemical bombs better in combat, and I'd see like a feat for that, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I look into it, and it's like I need 3 other feats before this one, and it just seems that the way I appreciate all the flexibility and like all the options you get through feats to do like really particular in different things, but it also seems like it very like tunnel visions you in it. It pigeonholes how you want to build
Yeah.
that class. Like you can get really good at like throwing projectiles as a thing,
But you have to invest a lot.
you have to invest a lot in it. Whereas in like 5e, if you're just like, you take a couple levels into fighter and maybe get like the weapon style for like throwing things, it's
Sure.
like as good, way better, much less situational.
For sure.
And that's my big thing, is that everything in this system just seems so situational in particular, that like you build into it so much and then it doesn't come up
If it
as
doesn't
often as
pop
you
up,
really
yeah.
want it to. Yeah.
Right, and not just that, but like you if you try to do anything else, you suck at it. It's like it's not like you have like a baseline of stuff that you're good at, and then the one thing that you're great at. It's like you have the one thing you're competent at, and you cannot do anything else effectively.
That's what I hate about the multi-classing in this. Even if you multi-class, you're just going to be bad at it. Like you're hurting yourself in the thing that you're supposed to be very good at to get something that you're just kind of not very good at. I don't know. At least in 5e, like I can get low level stuff, but at least I'm good at that low level stuff.
Right.
I have an opinion.
Hit me.
Actually, I have two
Multiclassing breaks 5e though.
Opinion number A.
Okay.
You know how like when you're playing a video game and you love it a lot and you get kind of bored with it and you're like, oh, I've done everything there is to do in this video game. You have two choices, right? You can go get a different video game and try something else, or you can mod the ever-loving crap out of it. I feel like this is relevant to 5e. We've played it a bunch and we're all a little bit bored with it. I'm not bored with it.
Yeah.
But we haven't really, I mean, we've modded it a bit, but we could go so much further.
I was going to say,
we could still mod it.
Yeah, if we were to do 5e, I would want to sit down for like probably a good month or two and mod the fuck out of it for sure.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah,
if we play 5e, I would love to bring a bunch of the spells that I really like from this game into 5e. Like,
oh yeah,
there's
for
a
sure.
ton of shit. You know, there's cool shit.
Take
in this
ideas
game,
from this
No.
one.
Second opinion, D&D 1.
Hell
Fuck
no,
that shit.
absolutely not.
No.
Indie what?
It's not an
D&D
opinion. That's
6e.
fucking heresy.
Oh,
I'm trying to
Some
be
good
careful. The playtest of 5e was nothing like the launch of 5e, so I'm willing to believe that the launch of 6e will be different from the one playtest stuff right now. In other words, what I'm
it's
saying,
6e and not called something stupid.
I
like
hope so
one.
too. But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to evaluate 6e until it's out. I'm not even going to bother looking at it. I'm not thinking about it. I'm going to ignore all of the bad decisions they seem to be making until I see it published. Yeah, D&D 360.
D&D 360.
You know,
TV
you
Infinite.
need to look at it because you need to put in your input, or they're not gonna
They're not
change
gonna
it.
listen
They don't
to
listen.
feedback.
Yeah, nope, same.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were Paizo who actually listens.
Yeah. No, I have no faith that anything I was to send in feedback would actually make it through. And that's honestly part of it. I don't, this is, boy, how do I put this? I'm very good at separating art from artist. I'm willing to consume good things made by bad people. But Wizards, not a great company, and not just morally, but like design-wise. They don't make a lot of great decisions with this game.
Don't know if it's Wizards or Hasbro. It might be Hasbro.
Yeah, it's
Well,
poor
they're
Hasbro,
owned.
probably.
Well, they're owned by it. Yeah, and I shouldn't talk too much shit about Wizards because Magic: The Gathering is fucking awesome.
The thing is, like, we're already, I know, like, we talked about how we already, like, barely mod 5e, but if you like, sat someone down and showed them the rules we played with for Crosswinds, like,
Oh, yeah.
I've thought about it even with Age of Awakening, like,
Mhm.
Joe and Curtis, this being their first D&D table. If they went and sat down at a regular D&D table, they would have no idea how to play D&D.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like, we
Oh, we're
played
already
with
playing a heavy
lot
mod, yeah.
of modifieds.
Yeah, but
So-
we haven't even touched like custom classes, subclasses, prestige.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure,
That's
sure.
my thing, is like more fresh content, you know?
For sure. And that I'm open to. I think so I think that's compatible because the problems I have with 5e are not necessarily the content, it's the core framework that I have issues with. And I guess also balance, which does come to content, but content is easy to rebalance, so modding it could be the answer there. Honestly, my biggest challenge would be like, how do I make skills and martials useful?
Just give all martial maneuvers in your set.
That does not fix the problem. That
So,
might
if we
balance
want-
things in combat only.
If we want to talk about, address, or even have a chance at fixing the problem, we have to have a good like picture of it first.
Yeah.
And Marshall's useless. We need a little bit more nuance here.
I
figure
do
out what
feel
the
like
problem is.
I do feel that the martial caster divide is overstated often, particularly in the circle.
Oh, I do not. But I understand that I'm echoing literally my own voice right now, so
And also,
no likes Pathfinder, so
balance is overrated.
so part of me admires the biscuit philosophy of running tabletop games where you literally throw all the rules out the window and when something is weak you make it better. But part of me is like, well, let's just play make believe then. Like, why have a system at all? Why don't we just log onto a forum and roleplay it's 1998?
It's not just that. That's the positive. There's a negative version of that. I believe it in both directions, right? How many characters have I played that have been like totally suboptimal that you would never even consider it touching? But I had so much fun. I feel
Most
like
of
if
them.
you don't worry too much about doing like the absolute maximum efficiently, like I don't know, just do what you want to do. It's not that big of a deal.
I get it and I do admire it. I think that there are several players here, including myself, who have less fun if they can tell that they're just flopping around like a Magikarp instead of being a useful Pokemon.
We're gonna run around in circles if we don't get specific.
Right.
I just want to be able to do the things I built the character to be able to do. That's all. I don't care if it's just one thing. If I am the best at hitting something and I always hit something and I do it better than everyone else, great. If I built someone who can do everything, I want to do everything.
Right, and that's the problem is 5e will let you build a character who can solve every problem. And if we had a group of incredibly talented what is the word I'm looking for? Improv actors who specifically were always watching out for each other and trying very hard to never take up more than their allotted amount of the spotlight, I think that could work. But the truth is that we all want to have fun, and for a lot of us, having fun means doing the best that we possibly can. And in 5e, that means solving every problem because the game lets me solve every problem.
Depending on your class.
Right, exactly.
Yes.
Only depending on
That's
your
the
class.
thing. You just have to be one class or a multi-class, and suddenly everything is available to you, and you can do it better than everyone.
Right.
That's the thing. I
That's my
thought you'd
problem.
have to work harder than
That
that.
problem alone is my sticking point. That if I had to choose one reason why I wanted to get away from 5e, it would be that. For all the things that PF2 does poorly, it is very hard to hog the spotlight in PF2 because everyone is kind of bad at a lot of things.
I don't think I agree with almost any of what I just heard.
That's fair.
I think what literally everything that you're just saying, Mal, about wanting to be like very good at the thing that you can do is like my exact problem with PF2. Like it never feels like you're good at the things you're doing in PF2. It never. I don't know. Maybe like I don't know.
I mean, I suppose it
I
depends
also feel
on
like
what you're trying to do, right?
Right. I mean, that's definitely part of it. And then also, I just like I feel like the problem is overstated about being able to like solve every problem in 5e. I don't know. That's just not my lived experience playing or DMing the game.
I will say it is my lived experience. I've been in a lot of 5e games where I'm playing a martial or even like a mixed martial, mixed caster, and I just don't get to contribute to a lot of scenarios because the problem is already solved before I even like speak up.
Yep.
By somebody who can just cast a spell, solve problem.
That was my least favorite thing about Nomad for half of Crosswinds was before I got to do anything, he could pull out a spell, but because wizards have so many.
It's okay. He has bad initiatives.
Hot
It's okay.
take. That is a problem caused by having 9 players in your game and has nothing to do with the game's balance.
Countertake. We had 4 or 5 people in Drake C1, and it was a problem in C1.
Sure,
it only
but you guys
took
were
one. It only took one bard to solve every problem.
You guys were in like raw D&D in C1 though, right? Like we hadn't figured out these problems in house.
We
ruled them
switched
and
to
stuff
gritty
by
halfway
then.
through.
We did switch to
Sure.
gritty, and it helped a little bit.
Even
But
switching to gritty doesn't fix the fact that the spells still exist
Right.
that are
Yeah, the
Right.
broken
And
spells are still
to
there.
be clear, there are absolutely some spells that have to just be straight removed from this game.
Right.
oh yeah,
knock,
and if we
Even-
use 5e, that will happen. I will be going through
Casting
the
them
entire
once a
spell
week
list just like
apparently
Drake
is too
did, and I will be taking out spells that break the game.
Yep, I did the same thing with Z. I straight
For
up
sure.
just pulled. I like changed a lot of spells, but there were a handful that I just like. This spell doesn't belong in this game.
I will say, this is a promise. If we end up using 5e, which I'm completely open to, casting will be nerfed. Spellcasters will be nerfed. For sure. 100%.
Yeah, which I buy and support. I feel like I do feel like the problem is overstated somewhat, but I don't
That's
disagree
fair.
with it being a problem.
Yeah.
I mean,
just
Chain
feel like-
lightning is
That's-
really cool.
I
A third
love chain
level.
lightning.
It was really cool.
third level character is able to cure every disease on the planet. 5e
Right,
needs
right.
you know, spells.
Yes,
Like,
no, absolutely.
spells are
Like,
awesome.
Lesser restoration is a dumbass spell, yeah, for sure.
God,
There's definitely
if we-
problems. I'm not saying there aren't.
If we do 5e, I am just straight up lifting the counteract system from PF2. It is the worst written set of rules in this game. It is the best rule in this game. It's such a good system.
I like it. I had a thing that did counteract in this, but I never got to use it. It was my whole like preventative treatment.
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
It never came up.
It's just a good system. The difference in level between what you're casting and what you're trying to counteract determines the DC. It's simple, it's beautiful, it's elegant. I don't know how they managed to fuck up the writing
And if
so
they're
bad.
too strong or too high, you can't.
Yeah, you
counteract
straight
it.
up can't counteract it if you're not strong enough. It means that you
Yeah,
can get lesser
to
resto
me-
early, but you won't cure cancer until you're level 15.
I think the problem with feeling like someone else has solved the problem before you get a chance to even speak up is way more we're playing this game with twice as many players as you're supposed
agree
to
for that
problem
one.
than I felt that way just as often in this campaign as I did in 5e.
Sure.
Like by the time I got a chance to literally key at my mic, the 3 other people had already found a different way to fix the problem, and that's fine. Like that's not a problem, and for me,
Yeah.
like that's just how we've chosen to play this game because we want to play with a whole bunch of our friends, and that's
True.
all well and good.
I'm really excited
But,
to be in groups of 3, 3, 4. I think that's going to be fun, and then occasionally come together to do bigger groups.
Yeah. How did you
Yeah, for
feel
sure.
when we were in small groups?
That's
When we were
great.
split
Loved
into
it.
4 or 5?
Loved it. I don't this is it's more than tough. I think this is a truly impossible pill to swallow. Like I think so many of the problems we have with both 5e and PF2 are caused by playing with way too many players.
Right.
And
Yeah.
we're never going to fix that problem, right? We all want to play together.
Sure,
so
sure.
Yeah.
The
The
silver-
recommended
just,
is
move on
4 or
from that.
5.
Yeah, the silver bullet really is just half of us die mysteriously next week,
Right.
which would
But
fucking blow, but
Dude.
They've
better.
given
Right.
you a character that
Jesus.
literally can be the main villain.
right.
Um,
But yeah, it's so many. I think that's true in 5e too. There's so many problems that feel like it's just too easy to solve in 5e because you have every class represented in your party, and there's 8 players, and someone's gonna have something in their tool kit for it, right?
Right.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, for sure.
too many players is the source of all of our woes, I think.
Certainly.
It's part of it, but I think it's also that 5e is just a flat out a 2 binary system.
Yeah. Degrees of success, definitely stealing that too.
No, you don't have to do that.
Advantage, yeah. Advantage, disadvantage is it is two binary. You either have
Yeah.
it or you don't, or if you have them both, it's nothing, and it's like that.
Well, I
There's
think
got to be more than that.
Trade is
right?
Yeah.
talking more about the outcomes of spells and effects. The fact that Wall of Force either totally works or totally does nothing, and there's no in between.
No, it doesn't actually. Wall of Force always works.
Not that true.
That's-
Yeah,
that's-
good point.
That's the problem with Wall of Force, is that it
Always works. Yeah,
And
yeah.
the people that it fucks the most have no way to deal with it. in
Right,
the
right,
system.
right.
Oh,
Works
in this
okay
system,
if you
you,
give it-
can fuck it up. You can hit it. Wall
He was
Force
talking about
is-
in 5e. Yeah, in
Oh,
PF,
5e,
in
absolutely.
PF2,
There's
Wall of Force is
nothing you can do.
destructible. The marshals are the
That's-
best at killing it.
I was gonna say that's funny. I didn't know that about PF2, but that's literally what I did with Wall of Force and my ZE thing. I was
Yeah.
like, well, I'll give it AC and hit points. Problem solved.
Yep, exactly.
It's got a hardness though, and you can't crit.
Who
objects.
cares? As long as you can do
Yeah.
something. All I want is
Yeah.
to be able to do something.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
Being
care
able
if
to
it's
do things is
effective.
good.
I don't care if it takes me 30 rounds to get through it. I just want to be able to do something about it.
Exactly.
If there's a bar
I
and
hate
you're
just,
reducing it, that feels
Right, that's it.
Feels
That's all I
good.
need.
yeah.
You need-
If you're sitting on your thumbs and doing nothing, that's like a
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
for
need
sure.
to be. Every action that you're taking should feel like it's contributing towards your final goal in
Right,
some
yeah.
way, and it's something that Gloomhaven, a perfect game,
The perfect
does
game.
really well.
You guys just want
and
to play
Pathfinder-
Gloomhaven forever?
Pathfinder does not. So many actions in Pathfinder don't feel like they're contributing to the final goal at all.
Yeah. One other thing, this is only kind of tangentially related, but one other thing that was a strong complaint of mine with PF2E is it's like every other attack is a crit. I am okay with the idea of a crit range, and I don't have the math crunchy game design brain to fix this problem. but like I feel like every other attack is a crit, and it's just silly in my
Boy,
opinion.
Oh,
if every other attack had been a crit for me, I would have felt a lot better about the system.
No,
There
not,
is
not
also
on the
just-
monsters. We
Yeah.
almost never crit the monsters. I'm talking about like every time the monsters attacked, 50%
Oh,
of the time
yeah.
they were critting.
Oh, that's because
That-
Fed
I
rolls
don't
a
know
lot
if
of
that's by
20s.
Yeah,
I don't know if
that-
it's like by design, but it just was.
well,
I
that
don't know,
was
I just-
largely me fucking up for the first half of this test campaign. So coming from 5e, the DM mindset is you always take the thing that the calculator says is a good fight, and you add 2 levels to everything and double their health.
Don't, the math is solid here.
Yeah, it took me a while to realize, like, oh, they're not kidding. A moderate fight is a moderate fight. Like, a medium is an actual real fight in this system. The fight that you guys just had was a medium fight. And I still had most of you down to about a third of your health after that chain lightning. And for the first half of this campaign or so, I was massively overtuning encounters, which
Holy shit.
is most feelable when you're trying to crit the boss, and you can't because its AC is 4 higher than it should be for your level.
Or 14
Yeah.
for the gun.
Right.
Yeah,
So yeah,
the maybe it just been that then, but I definitely felt like there was way too much critting on us, and it was fully impossible to ever crit a bad guy.
for sure.
Yeah,
which I did
that's
not like.
usually what it feels like to fight a boss, though, because bosses are supposed to be 2 CR higher than you.
If it is like a lone
If it
boss
is.
with no minions, yeah.
Yeah, if it's lone and there's nothing else.
And there's
Yeah.
literally in the GG, the PF2 equivalent of the DMG, the advice they give is don't do this very often. It's not a fun experience. It is more fun if your fight has roughly 1 monster per player. That is
Right.
canon rules
Yeah.
from the rule book, which I now 100% understand and agree with. The game is more fun when
5e
you're...
standard.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the 5e standard is you have 14 boss or enemies per
Yeah, you
player.
know what I mean. I just
You need all the
big
ads.
fights.
Yeah, exactly.
Big fight on the beds. All right, I got to go
For
to
sure.
sleep.
We'll pick up next week with anybody who's around and wants to do some more talk. I'll try to at least actually prepare topics to discuss things we like, dislike.
Can
and
I
what we would
make
change.
myself level 20?
You can do anything you want. I've already seen, by the way, over in the actors, you
you
have
have so many.
You have 30 test characters over here, and I didn't realize it until I looked in there.
I told you
Yeah, Jesus
a while
Christ. There's-
I can't level up anymore because my mom is dead.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we did.
I was
resolve
not
that.
prepared to feel feelings about my
Same.
stupid
I-
little gremlin
so sad.
monster.
I was hoping to get at least a little feelings, even though it's a dumb little test campaign.
I was fully dying, fully dying.
Yeah.
I'm glad Crackers and Coden got together in the end.
Did they?
Did they?
Yeah.
No, they kind of didn't. Which that's what got me a
Gibbs.
little feely.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww.
I was.
I don't think
Angel
Crackers
sex
realized
counts.
what he was doing.
Oh no.
It does kind of feel like he was
I got.
not manipulated, but just
Crackers didn't
literally
realize what he was doing the
yeah,
entire
exactly. He was just along for the ride the whole time.
I got feels watching Stinky go off on his adventure.
time.
Oh.
Yeah, sweet Stinky.
The-
Like a mom
I
waving.
felt a little bad trying to talk you into giving me your familiar as my life partner. But I was like, Pip would definitely go ask his mom if he could come over, you know?
Well, the real campaign takes place 35, 40 years later, and Leshies live a long time. Who knows?
That
Dude,
shameless
Stinky
request.
could be like. Stinky could be cool.
Oh
and
yeah,
be buff.
I never enrolled it. I should have rolled a fucking shameless request on that. Take Stinky from you.
That was
Hold
a
on, I'm
That
gonna
was
roll
the
it right now. I gotta
magic
get back
of
in
their
here.
bond. Is you didn't even need to use magic.
True.
No,
It's
I'm
like-
gonna use it.
Yeah.
It's not even magic though. It's just my
No, he's just asking normally.
just asking normally with feats. This is Pathfinder.
True.
I have
You have
my
to put your
Rouse
fetish
blessing.
in
I will
everything. That's why there's
for
so
sure
many
use it.
fucking feet.
All right.
Fucking Bunmo makes someone's will -2
Yeah,
or
Bon
-3
Mo, for the
just,
record,
just by talking to them.
it's real good. It's very strong.
Sure, they can
Well-
counter it with one action, but they wasted action.
What was that stupid ass feature that you used that gave Frightened 3 to everything without a save?
Oh no, it's frightened one.